All right, we should be okay now. Apologies for the wait. My internet was just acting up, and I was getting messages from OBS saying that I was getting low frames, and I don't know what was going on. So, and I see the Twitch restarted like 3 times. I don't know if YouTube was restarting, but it seems like we're good now. But if anything, just let me know, because I think my internet's acting up, and I don't know what's going on. The weather has been a bit unfortunate recently. It was raining a few days ago, and yeah, it is a bit crazy in terms of the weather. But we'll see our best we can do. But I think we'll be here for a bit. But obviously, if there's any changes, then I will let you know. But yeah, we are here, so welcome in. We are literally at the end of the season, and we'll just see if we can get a few games in. And yeah, we'll also talk about the event that's going on right now, the Tryout Duel, as well as other things. So yeah, we'll definitely have a lot to discuss, but we'll get to that once we start. So yeah, welcome in, guys. Sorry for the wait again. And yeah, it is like I said, season ending, but it's not ending today, it's ending tomorrow. But I think depending on how things go, because I am a bit busy tomorrow, so that's why I'm thinking the stream might be today, because I think tomorrow I might be busy. But if I'm not busy, I can throw in another stream, but that's not a guarantee. So that's why I said, as per the title of this stream, that it may be the last one, because in case things are a bit crazy tomorrow and I won't be able to stream in. But I think we'll be here for quite a bit, so I think this might be the last one. But again, not promising that there'll be another one after this, but I think this is the most likely one, so we'll see. Hopefully the schedule opens up tomorrow, but otherwise, yeah, we'll reconvene again on Friday, which will be, of course, the opening of the new season, so that won't be a problem. But yeah, we're gonna play some games. We're gonna see how things go. We're actually gonna play some games actually in the new Tryout Duel, the 5-card hand versus 6-card hand. And there's a lot of things that I want to talk about here, but I think we'll touch it very shortly. What's up, Bacon? You view my game? Oh wait, that's Destination Girl. Sorry, not Bacon. Yeah, I'll view a game. I haven't looked at it yet. Yeah, just make sure the replays are public. I literally looked at it, like, I didn't even look at it, but I saw that you put the replay there just before the stream started. But yeah, if you have any replays, guys, we can also look at that as well, and then we can get that going. But I think for now we'll just play a few games first, and then we take a breather, look at replays, and then go back into it. So that's fine. Let's see when the season ends. It ends tomorrow. Yeah, so it's not too far off, but yeah, it ends tomorrow. Pyro G, welcome. What's up? Finally got the second Jokel. I mean, to be fair though, the OCG has been playing with Jokel at 1 for such a long time, and I even said before, even if Jokel goes to 1, the deck is still pretty much playable. Your K9 engine is not really affected, so it's like, it's fine. Even if it does go to 1 later on, doesn't change anything. It just means you just play more Izunas, and that's it. Or you play a second case of K9, or like you just replace whatever that is. But I've been playing simulators in the OCG. I've been playing with 1 just fine, so that's okay. I've been playing Supercorn K9 Radiant Typhoon's Full Armored Exceeds. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, Armored Exceeds. I mean, it was fine at the time, before these engines came in, the K9 Radiant and all that stuff. I mean, it's okay, but I mean, it's not something that actually, like, you know, it works, but I'm not really a fan of it. Just because the lines aren't really optimal. And remember, like I said before, same thing with Fiendsmith. People love Fiendsmith because they think it's more consistent or whatever, but it doesn't give you the best lines, you know, other than making you make Caesar, but that's not what we are known for. So it's like, okay, it's like whatever, but it's fine. Yeah, actually, I'm a torpedo. Save me some duels for that draw. Yeah, I mean, look, for that draw it's fine, but I mean, other than that, what else is it doing? I mean, if you're making that, why not making making into your quant lines and all that stuff? So for me, that's why I'm not really like you don't see me talking about it too much, because it's something that doesn't really, for my playstyle doesn't work. But of course, for other people it might work. So if it works for you, there's nothing wrong with that. So it's fine. Obviously, it's about just playing different ideas, different things out there. But I'm personally not playing Armored Exceed engine. And obviously, I already told you my opinion on the Fiendsmith engine. So it's just not something that I would highly rate. So even though, yeah, people would think it's better, but I don't think it's better. Because K9, I think, is the best version that you can play it. If you're not playing any other engine, I think K9 is the better one. Just, so this event, let's talk about it. So I've already played some games already, as you can see. I've played quite a number of games. I've obviously almost at the verge of winning, so we can just like finish it out. But I will say this: when I initially remember, we spoke about this and we were saying, okay, how they're going to affect the going second player, because obviously it says 6-card hand, but does it mean you don't get to draw, or you just you get to draw your 7th card? And it's actually the latter. You get to draw your 7th card. So you would think, oh, it boosts the chances going second, seeing more interaction, turn 0 or hand traps or whatever. But it still doesn't fix the going second issue technically, because remember, there's no like, they're obviously experimenting, but remember, all the decks are still relevant here. It's just like playing ranked. The only difference is now the going second player has an extra card, but it doesn't fix the shuffler. It doesn't fix the coin flip or whatever. So even if you have six cards in your hand, if you're opening all your one-offs or if you brick, it doesn't help you. So I think that's where it still is an issue, because the shuffler has not been changed. It's just obviously the ruling slightly. Yes, for going second, yes, you get an extra hand, but guess what? It doesn't matter, because if turn 1 still makes an unbreakable board, your hand might not even matter, because if your hand is less than the disruptions on field and in the graveyard and in the hand and in the spawn trap zone, who cares? So it is still the issue. So you can see from my my match history here, like, I mean, I'm doing fairly okay, but I'm actually picking, going first, because I played you can see that the first game, yeah, this was against, I think this was against Primite. I went first, right? And they literally had like the perfect hand, and they had a normal summon barrier statue. So I'm like, okay, well, geez, it kind of like shuts down my entire deck, because I can't summon anything. Otherwise, it is it's unless I'm summoning earth monsters. He's just obviously using Dominica Punishment and Joel Beam, of course. Yeah, he's just obviously just protecting the field that way, so that's fine. So that was like, okay, cool. So even if I had like 7 cards, people are still playing the same cards that you were playing in rank. So there's no like banness or anything. It is basically the same. In the other matchups, you see, this one here, I think I was going first here. This was against Killtune. They had like 2 hand traps, but I still played right through it, and it just scooped, because they know it doesn't really make a difference. I mean, the hand, if you don't see anything, turn 1 is still powerful. So I think Konami can probably see from the stats. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm pretty convinced that this event is probably not gonna be as intended as people think it is, because it doesn't still help that, okay, despite having extra cards in your hand, some people's boards are kind of are difficult to deal with, and there's a lot of interaction, especially for your opponent and all that, and obviously Maxi and all those cards still exist, so it really still kind of messes up the player going second still. But nonetheless, I mean, it's fine. But I think I remember I initially said in the previous scene that I was going to select just going second and seeing what was going to happen. I've already played some of these duels going second, and yeah, sometimes I was okay, but other times I was not. So just like it's kind of 50-50. But I think it's just not. If as long as the shuffle is still the way it is, it's not going to be. It doesn't really fix anything, to be honest. It really doesn't. So we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna finish up the event, but you'll see it's not gonna be. I mean, yeah, in some cases, yeah, people will be playing their deck slightly differently because obviously try and play like, you know, more board breakers or more hand traps. But remember, if you don't draw them, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. So, oh wow, look at that! What's going on? There's no game. That's very interesting. Usually, like in 3 seconds, there's a game. I guess people are kind of fed up already with the duel trial. No hand traps, no, but you see, that's not the point. You see, the idea is it's supposed to be basically duplicating what happens in rank ladder. You play the same deck you play in rank ladder, and you just say, okay, doesn't make a difference if I have 2 extra cards in hand if I'm going second. That's similar to the infinite cards event. You're not changing your list, you're just playing the same. Oh my gosh, look at that. All these normal summons. Oh my goodness, this is bad. Really, really bad. And the thing is, Imperm is in the meta, so I feel like I don't want to really normal summon green. And got too many normals here. And again, this player loses to a single Ash, so we'll see how it goes. And there it is. Single Ash play. Yeah, so it's fine. It's not the worst, but what can you do there? You see, even despite that, doesn't really matter. It's like if people are still drawing Ash, people are still drawing Maxi or Fu or Lost, doesn't really make a difference. It's literally the same as ranked. The only difference is the going second player has 7 cards instead of 6. That's all. So in terms of impact, doesn't really make a bit. Oh, are you serious, Tempai? You gotta be kidding me, right? This guy, wow. Bait Nib with Trap, yeah, right. There's literally a deck that doesn't even care about literally anything. So, yeah. It's literally fine. And it makes sense, right? Remember, the mind game is it makes sense for a deck like Tempai. Of course, going second is going to obviously benefit them because they only thrive going second. And you saw that they won the coin flip, they made me go first. So it's the same. Let's have a look. Yeah, look at that. Obviously playing all these broken board breakers, hand traps because they're going second. So of course having that extra 2 cards makes a difference. And I'm pretty sure they had more than one disruption. They obviously just had Ash, but I'm sure they had other things also. I'm pretty sure. They probably had a Nip there. They pretty much had all those things. But yeah. It's fine. Like I said, when I was initially playing earlier, I was like, no, but actually some of these games, it actually doesn't change the fact that, okay, the shuffler still sucks. So even if you are going second, you can literally still open nothing. So it's like just play as you would normally, and that's it. If I go second, cool. If I go first, I'll probably go first. It's fine because I already tested the theory out already that that even when you're going second, dude, what? Why am I getting green layer in my hand now? What's going on? You see, look at that. People are still opening Maxi, still opening Full losses. Doesn't really make a difference here. It really doesn't make a difference. But yeah, now I'm sure he's got other hand traps as well, not just Maxi, but we'll see. So we'll have case of K9. He might have Droll, which is fine. Yeah, you see? Look at that. Still got Maxi, still got Ash. The same. So it's like, you see, he's still kind of screwed out. Green layer, bro. Could have been literally anything else but that. I mean, Thrust's not really going to do anything. To be honest, it's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. We'll just pass this fine. I don't play Imperm. Don't play Imperm. That's Tsurugi. Thing is, Imperm, I mean, you would think, yeah, people just main Imperm, but nowadays some decks don't even care about Imperm. They just play right through it. But it's just a bad card going. Like it's just a bad card to I wouldn't say it's a bad card, but compared to everything else, it's just not good enough anymore. If you either dodge it, people just play right through it. So it's like, it's not as impactful as it used to be back in the day, because nowadays everyone's just having ways to, you know, dodge it and, you know, play through it. So it's like, okay. This is Mitsu. I'm probably just gonna go next game. Not gonna waste time, yeah. Now you see, it's the same issues. Even if I was going second, I don't think it will make a difference. You see, still same hands are bad, same thing. They're having the same draws. It's the same. Doesn't really change anything. It's just obviously you have 2 extra cards for the going second player, but that's it. Even if you're going first, your shuffle is still bad. So, yeah. So let's see. Are we gonna go second here? Let's see. You see, going first. Because people care about the draw. They don't care about going first. They want to see, okay, I want to have more time to my hand traps. I want to see everything. Dude, what is this hand, bro? What is this hand? Look at that. This is not good at all. I mean, clearly, I mean, look at this. This is like terrible. This hand is not good, eh? And it's okay, so he has Avelo Imperm. What? Searching Zuna. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so it's still same issues. My gosh, look at that, bro. Look at that. I feel like he's playing Tenpai. I just feel like he's playing Tenpai. Lightning Storm's at 3, so they can just obviously play multiple copies and see it. Say what now? Oh, Jesus, basically Tenpai, but this is the older version of Tenpai. Dude, what even is this? Like, yeah, it probably doesn't even matter. I'm still losing anyway, probably. Oh wow, now I get a lantern that doesn't do anything. Jeez, what? Not Memories of Hope. Okay, drawing cards. Jeez. Okay. Dude, look at that. Just look at that, bro. Like, what even is that? What even is this, dude? Like, he's just getting all the perfect cards. Nah, bro. I'm not gonna watch that. No way. No way, bro. Like, I don't even know. Now all of a sudden, now it's like I'm playing against literally going second decks because that's what they like. They like extra cards going second, and that, obviously more board breakers, more hand trust. But that's not real. That's not reality though. I feel like it's not representing what's happening in ranked because you don't see Numeron in ranked. You don't. Tempa you see, but you don't see that. Okay. Oh my gosh, bro. Double Alpha. Like, what even is that, dude? That is not ideal. This game is so interesting, eh? Like, look at just notice all the hands we've gotten in the past duels now. Not optimal hands at all whatsoever. Now you're opening duplicates of cards that are not supposed to be duplicates. These are supposed to be in the deck, by the way. But for some reason we've opened both of them, and then we open White Layer again, which is not ideal. What's going on here? Why did the old? But I mean, I'm still trying to understand, why are the hands so bad? We're not even seeing our proper starters though. Where are they? It's playing Radiant Typhoon rank 3 turbo, I guess, with K9. But I mean, look at that. All these duels, hands were not optimal because they either lose to one play or it wasn't doing anything beyond that. So now I'm saying shuffler, even if you're going second, doesn't really matter. Or going first, you say you still have the issue of the shuffle is still bad, and that's it. Because I was watching, for example, I was watching the Meta Weekly that was happening now the past weekend. Two players in top 16, they literally bricked because either they literally lost to one play, and that was it. Like, it's really sad because like both games you just lose to one like draw or whatever, and then you can't play, or your one play gets ash, and then that's literally turnover. That's literally it. So that's kind of insane. Let's go for a play here. If we get ash here, it's fine. Play Yummy Prank Kids, no bricks. I haven't seen Yummy Prank Kids. I haven't seen Yummy Prank Kids. And so if we get drawn at any point, it's fine. Maxi, of course. It's fine. Literally fine. It's fine. I'd search vision in case I need to draw here. And you think Maxi's at 1, but yet people are still opening that card like it's at 3. So dumb. And as I limited to 1 cards, you will see them more often than they were at 3. Kind of unreal, isn't it? Oh, does he have like a dual loss also? If he bells, yeah, it's fine. Because we can like the attributes we have on field. I already have white layer in the hand already, so I can't send another one. Which is unfortunate because now I have to now give up cards, which I don't want to, but it's okay. That's where it is. It's playing 40 cards, 42 cards, so fine. Let's draw 2. Let's see what we can get here. If he has Ash or not. Oh, that's useless. Let's just get rid of Force Release. We don't need that now. Just drawing 2 cards we don't need. Like, look at that. A Droll and another useless card. But anyway, it's fine. I think I have to do this, eh? Because I need to get more names, yeah. Yeah, this needs to go to we need to get another Elfin so we can at least make some sort of a play, yeah, but it's fine. Just for next turn. And attach one that we got rid of. Let's see what we can summon. Be red layer. Could make K9. But we can add another red layer and then we can make Joko summon. And then we can make K9 on top of that. Could do that. Just for the best end board, why not? Even though you'll draw like a billion cards. Because we can actually reset the quick play. So we can do that. Why not? He may draw the out. Whatever, bro. It's like at this point the out is probably in the hand already. Like it's fine. If you get more materials, that would be ideal. So yeah, let's just make rank 5 and move on. No impulse. Okay, you know what? That's actually fine. Because at least it stops the field spell from being stopped by impulse, so that's fine. Okay, so now there's definitely no nib now. There's no nib to worry about because there's impulse being played. So not to worry about nib. Yeah, this is fine because at least I know the field spell won't be stopped by impulse. So that's good. Yeah, I think it's just I don't need Joker anymore. It's fine. There's definitely no nib. So it's probably on Malice or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna keep the quick play just in case he's playing like Lunar Light or something, and then we will we'll make our. Let me see. Do I keep red layer? Let's just use this. It's fine. It's still 7 materials. It's still fine. It's still fine. It is still fine. Yeah, so at least there's definitely no nib to worry about, no droll or whatever, so it's fine. You can restock, but the thing is, if it's a deck like maybe Lunar Light or something, I would prefer the trap though, the one that equips. Yeah, so you can't add any more, it's fine. Yeah, because if it's Lunar Light, it could be because it won't be Kill Tune because Kill Tune don't play Impulse. So it's fine. We'll just see. Whatever they have, we can use the trap for any of them. Either restock or gain attack. We'll see what the play is gonna be. Maybe they have their out already. Imperm? Imperm. Imperm. Okay, that's cute. Imperm. Alright. Chasing a monster, okay. Okay, this will confirm what they're playing. My suspicion is probably Lunar Light, but let's see. Say what? Yeah, they're gonna discard. Oh, what? Gimmick Puppet. Oh. Okay. Sure, this is a vanilla monster and this is unaffected, so okay. I mean, sure, I can't activate cards in response, but that's fine. Do I have to worry about Gimme Puppet? Let me see. Can they get high attack? Let's have a look. 31, 35, 33. Okay, this can burn. 32. I mean, I think I don't have to worry. Lancelot, welcome. Salute. Salute. Okay, yeah, I think we fine. I think he can't add, so he has to play with his hand. Yeah, this is just, they cannot target, it's fine. Not really targeting. Just to defeat another Canaan opponent with your Blue Eyes Alistair deck. Well, Alistair's getting support soon, so maybe might be a good time to be playing Alistair. Okay, so they cannot be targeted and we cannot respond to their cards in response to the Gimmick Monster's activations this turn. Okay, but Magnus is there still. Field spell can't add. And remember, they said you cannot, they're unaffected by activated effects except Xyz monsters, and guess what? Magnus is Xyz. So yeah. Under draw effectively, so this doesn't do anything. They're playing literally with whatever they have in their hand. So let's see. They're probably gonna burn anyway. But we'll see. We'll see what they can do. Any replays showing today? Yeah, there's some guys who send replays. If you have a replay, also just make it saved. Does the trap only protect Super Quant or Xyz? Which trap? The one that attaches materials. It's only attaching Xyz monsters that are Super Quant only. Not any Xyz. What's this guy on? Yeah, of course he draws the. Okay. Fight hell. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put the other trap card, the one that puts monsters underneath. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm actually gonna do that. Or I'm gonna wait for when he targets the card. I'm gonna spin it back. The string counters. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So he targets. You spin it back. Yeah, spin it back. Let's put blue layer. It's fine. Spin back the burner. No, I'll just target this. Wait, the field makes him unaffected? No, no, no. So remember, guys, remember. What did I say earlier? Go back. Go back to the field spell. Go back to the field spell. Where's the field spell? Let's show it quickly what's happening. The Mansion of Dreadful Dolls, right? Gimmick puppet monsters you control are unaffected and cannot be destroyed by battle. And unaffected by your activated effects or opponent's monsters, except their Xyz monsters. So that means Magnus can affect them. So if you're not playing Xyz monsters, then we are kind of screwed, but it's fine. And like I said, the main target is for them to summon the burn card, the one that destroys cards on the field with the string counter. So you just deal with that, and then they don't have any other play because that's the only play that they have. So that was it. Yeah. Okay, we are one more win away from getting the I don't know, it's a title or whatever. So, but yeah. And remember, we're unaffected anyway, so he couldn't add. He had to literally play with his hand, and obviously he drew the right cards, but obviously we knew what they were doing, so it is fine. Missed at the time, and I thought time said tomorrow when you were starting. Oops, that's fine. Okay. Going second hand isn't always better. Yeah, I'm saying it really doesn't fix the issue, because remember, over and above the hand being changed, everything else is still the same. So I think, like, I mean, look at this. Look at this. I'm going first, and look at my hand. Look at that. I'm literally going first, and look at my hand. Literally unplayable. So bad. Literally bad. Like, what am I supposed to do with this hand? Literally nothing. Look, this hand is literally garbage. Literally garbage. So I actually have to just pass turn on nothing because the game is just still screwing me over with the shuffler. I think you should let the going second player draw an extra card. Well, that's what they're doing. They start with 7 cards. You see, they start with 7 cards. Ooh. Okay. I think we hit him with the draw and Lockbird. Yeah, it's literally terrible. So even if you're going first or second, I feel like it's like it doesn't make sense. Like, how is it that the turn 1 player, look at that, you have a hand like this, where they should be rather going second hand, whereas now it's like, doesn't even matter. So it's super inconsistent. Oh, no way, bro. This guy has Junk Synchron already hard drawn. No way, bro. No way. And now I'm going to lose to Junk Speeder. Because that's all I have. Yeah. We just lose now. Doesn't matter. We just lose. Yeah, exactly. Drawing full house is better for going second. It's not for going first though. It's not. Can you okay? Yeah, you can. You can. You'll just spam the field with synchrons, and then you'll just synchro summon, and then you'll just have enough for lethal. Yeah, that's fine. I just want to finish this event first, and then we're gonna be done with it. Because honestly, it's not as much as we were hoping. Oh, it's gonna change. It's gonna be a new potential, thing in the future. Like, it doesn't really matter, but it's the same thing. Okay, going second. Look at our hand. Look at our hand, guys. I mean, it's fine, but I mean, yes. I mean, we have Bell and Nibiru, but this hand is garbage. Like, what am I supposed to do with this hand? There's literally no play here. Zero play. Q, I'm gonna Bell that. Like, this hand is still bad. It is literally still bad. And if he synchros with Q, he's gonna look at my hand and see, okay, these are the top two cards. It's still bad anyway. Yeah. Zero play and kill tune, exactly. Even despite having Nib and all these things, like this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Yeah, but dude, look at that, bro. Look at that. Alpha Spike and MST, bro. What even is that, dude? That is not even a play at all. So even without the Q, I was still going to be screwed over. Like, what even is that? There's literally no play here. Because I'm top decking all my bricks. All the 1-offs, by the way. Where's my 2-offs and my 3-offs? I don't see them. Dude, that is so dumb, dude. Like, I don't understand. Like, how is that possible? This is literally a 1-off. This is a 1-off. This is a 1-off. This is a 1-off. This is a 1-off. Remember, these are all 1-offs. Even Ghost Spell is a 1-off in my deck. And what happens? I still top deck even more 1-offs. Alpha Spike and MST. Okay, MST is a 2-off, but I mean, imagine that. That doesn't make sense, guys. Doesn't make sense. Maybe if you built your deck properly, you would have had a better chance. Wow. I keep saying it all the time. It's not the deck. It's not the deck. It is literally not the deck, because you can literally build the most consistent deck out there. You can still brick. So, as far as I'm concerned, I have enough starters to say at least one of them. If you are seeing only 1-offs in your opening hand, and remember, this is 6 cards and 7 cards. Doesn't matter. Still not even getting anything I'm looking for in a 60-card deck, by the way. Come on. You've seen the hands now in the last 5 duels. You can't tell me that it's literally the deck. It's literally RNG, bro. It's literally RNG. You've just seen if you saw the last 5 duels, you can't tell me it is. What is this guy doing, bro? Did he just wait? Did he row a tree effect earlier? He looked at the hand, bro. He just look at the duel log. He looked at the hand. He saw there was Nib there. Oh, this guy's. Oh my gosh, bro. You guys see what I just did? I literally just went to the duel log and I saw, hey, looked at the hand. He saw Nibiru there. Why is he playing into it? Hello? Dude. Okay, I might not have the best hands in the world, but at least I know Killtune plays better than them. Clearly. You literally saw the hand. You have the hand knowledge. And you don't even use it to make your plays. What? Huh? I'm so confused though. Like that to me doesn't make sense. Or maybe you thought, oh, I wasn't chain link on, so it's fine. But I mean, no, bro. You can't just play into the card. You literally saw the hand, and you play into 5 summons. Like, why? I have no idea why. Yeah, but honestly, to be fair, guys, it's literally RNG, bro. I don't care who you are. You cannot tell me the shuffler is good at this. Is very good. The shuffler is like the trashiest thing I've ever seen, and it's so bad. I even made a video a while back saying, like, literally, look, just based on the fact that you're going first with the going second hand, you're going second with the going first hand. In this case, we've had 5 duels now. We only had like one viable hand in all of those duels. The rest have all been garbage. Even this duel, I shouldn't have even won this duel, but because my opponent doesn't know how to play the game, that's why. But the hand was trash. Let's be honest, the hand was literally trash. Even if Q didn't look at my hand in the deck or whatever, my hand was garbage. And my deck, the 2 cards, garbage also. It's honestly like this just proves, like, some players, and this guy's a master rank player. Look at that, he's a master rank player, and he's literally playing into cards like Nib. What? That doesn't make sense. He's playing Lancia for a reason. Why is he playing Lancia? But I mean, look at that. This guy's a master rank player, guys. Master rank player, and he's literally making a very rookie mistake. Ironically, look at his name. It's rookie, right? But I mean, still, the fact that he saw the hand. Like, if I see you have Nib, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm not gonna do anything like that's gonna play into it. I'll just do the minimal play and pass because that's all I can do. So, but yeah, to say that the deck itself, the deck is needs to be made better. It's not even the deck. It's literally the shuffler. Literally the shuffler. SOS. To be honest with you, it literally is a shuffler. And these duels now, we just played this event now. We've just played what? How many duels now? We played like what? How many games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games. It's literally shuffler. You cannot say anything else. We're playing at least enough starters to have at least one of them. I never saw Italy once. I never saw okay, we only saw blue layer once. We opened the worst K9 card. Like, we're playing a card even like Noroi. We don't even see Noroi, but we see Lantern more often. We see white layer. White layer is a 2 of, but why are we seeing white layer? Why did we see double Elfin? You can't tell me it's about deck building. Like, and green layer twice. Green layer without any decent super quant to summon, it's not ideal. And the thing is, you have to play them. So you can't say, oh, make the deck better. You can't. There's no other way. You have to play those cards. So it's just shuffler, guys. It's literally just a shuffler. So you can say, oh, the deck has to be changed or whatever. Like, just look at the deck and you tell me, how do you not open any of them? 3 Italy. We don't see 3 Italy. Where is our Radiant Typhoon chant to open at least our Radiant Engine to get into a rank 3? We don't see that. Where is our, blue layer? Where we open double alpha? Like, what even is that? It doesn't make sense. We open white layer. White layer on its own doesn't do anything. White layer and a different super coin, yes. Green layer with the correct super coin, like the white layer or the blue layer, is good. Red layer and black layer are not good because there's nothing engraved to add back. Even green layer and a layer 19 is a play, at least. But still, nothing like that. And as for the K9 cards, we open Jokul. Jokul doesn't do anything. It doesn't. Yeah, it's a lot of bricks because unfortunately the deck plays a lot of bricks. We can't have all the luxury of, oh, decks are one card, do everything, every card does the same thing. No, we don't have that luxury, unfortunately. So it's like, what you can say remove the bricks, but then how are you going to be playing the game? Because you can't take out black layer, we can't take out white layer. And if you take out your non-engine, you'll be bad going second. Because you only can basically play first. I mean, that's not how Master Duel is based on. And mind you, this is the same list I got to with top 8 a few weeks back. So to say, yeah, it's bricky, yes, but that's how the deck is played. And I'm just fine. So you might say it's a lot of bricks, but unfortunately, that's just how it is. It's heavy in engine. And both K9 and Super Quan are heavy in engine. So it is what it is, because again, you saw now 5 duels in a row. How many good hands did we have? Only had 1 hand out of 5. That's not good. Not. So I know exactly how I'm deck building. It's not like I don't know how to deck build. I know for a fact what I need to deck build, but this is the best version I can play right now. But it's always the RNG. You can't, and that's something that you don't control. No one controls that. It's the algorithm or how the game is designed. That's it. Because not everyone can just pick up Yummy, which has like 1 card everything. Doesn't matter what Yummy card you open, they're all full combo the same way. Not every deck is like that, unfortunately. That's just a fact. Even VSK9 also has bricks. If you have Holusu without nothing to reveal, it's a brick. If you have Xiaolong nothing to reveal, it's a brick. Borga or Caesar Valius, they're all bricks, but you got to play them. So you can't blame the player now because they have to play those cards. So yeah, and unfortunately that's just how it is. But I like having versatility, because again, your main players can get stopped. You need to have other things, and that's just what we're doing right now. So it's fine. But anyway, that's the event. I mean, it's there, but honestly, it's not as amazing as you would think it is. But I will say this. I'm actually gonna make a highlight of this. This is this one. No, this is the Gimme Puppet. This is the guy we saw earlier. I actually played earlier. There's one dude that I wanna just give you like a sneak peek of. So I think it was this one. Yeah, this guy. No. This is Kill Tune, and this is also Kill Tune, I believe. No, this is so this guy here. So this guy. Right? This guy here. So this is Kill Tune. Okay? He draws me. Right? And I always told you guys, you have to have plays under draw. Right? Because of course your first play is whatever. Guess how many materials I made with Magnus under draw? Just guess. I'll give you 3 options. 8, 10, or 11. Just guess. Under draw, by the way, with the hand that I had, under draw, which usually draw, you think, oh, it's like your worst combo. How many materials? Just guess. 21. You guys are funny. No, not 21. So Bacon says 8. Time Tree says 10. Okay. You have to cross out designated. Yeah. The saddest thing is draws on once per turn. Yeah, it's not. It's in this. It can multiple times be added, provided it's not negated and it's not resolved yet. You can do it. So the answer is not 8. The answer is not 10. I made 11 materials. Underdraw and Lockbird. Can you believe it? Underdraw and Lockbird, 11 materials. What? How is that possible? 11 materials underdraw. Normally, your draw combo is usually 7 materials or 6 materials. Or best case, 8 materials. How did you get to 11 materials? You'll find out later. You'll find out. You will find out later. Yeah, 11 materials. 11 materials. It's literally right there. How? Yeah, I'm saying you'll find out. I'll post it later, then you'll see. You'll see 11 materials under draw, by the way. And I did tell you guys before, there was one combo that I got to 12. And that's not even with draw. 12 without draw. 12 is the maximum I could make. Naturally. Not using the restock trap or whatever, just combo. That's it. But of course, to get high materials, you need to have multiple engines, right? So of course, there's obviously a hint. And I think only one engine was used, or 2 engines. But yeah, you will see that very soon. Don't worry, you will see that very soon. But yeah, against Killtune, 11 materials, didn't do anything. They scooped straight up. They just scooped straight up. They literally just scoop. So it is all good. So yeah, 11 materials. And normally our standard combo is 8 minimum. But you saw that you can go to 11. And you saw my other short as well, where I made 10 material Magnus under Max C and Full Loss. Or specifically Max C. But 10 materials. So 11 is possible, even 12. But under draw though, yeah. Which means the hand had to be God tier to make 11. So you'll see exactly how that combo got to it, and then you'll see what happened. But okay. So you guys have replays. Okay, I think let's get the replays out the way so that we are good. So let's just see who has replays. I think one was Destination Girl. Let's have a look. Let's see. Okay, let me just see. Lancelot, do I have you as a... I'm just getting all the replays ready so I know, okay, this is where we at. Yeah. I'm always going to this menu. Do I have you already as a friend already? I don't think so. But let's just add you anyway. There you go. Oh, okay. I think I have you. Let's give you a follow there. And you said it's the first one from the top. Let's have a look. Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes. Okay, Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes be getting support. It is recently as well. You're playing against... What the hell is this? Is this for hire? This is for hire. For hire. Oh, for hire. And by the way, for hire is also kind of a good synergy with K9 also, because they're getting a new level 5 that can kind of bridge. Okay, that's fine. I think let's go from the first person. I think Destination Go, but I think, okay, so I'll look at Destination Go first, then Lancelot, then I think Bacon, you had a replay as well, and then Pyro G, you also have a replay as well too, I think. Yeah. Have I added you as a friend yet, Pyro G? Let me have a look. Because we'll do this one time. We'll do this at once. Let's just do this. Bacon, did you have a replay on the channel before Showcase? I don't think so. I think I must get your replay ID as well. Look at opponent's deck because it ruins us. Okay, fine. Just double check if I have your ID. I don't think don't think so. Wait, where is your ID, Bacon? Where is it? Where is it? You know, I don't think. That's fine. Let's look at Destination Go first. Okay, let's let me just get this going, because I think I have to add. Don't have you added, why not? Should have added you. Then Bacon, I haven't added you yet as well. Let me just do this now so that I know, okay, we just go straight to the... Okay. Alright, so everyone's added. Okay, great. Let us look at Destination Girl first. Let's have a look. Okay, so you got a replay from Destination Girl. There's the ID, and let's see what the replays are. Okay, so you have a lot of replays here, and it looks like it's Marince's replay, so that's actually quite nice. I believe, is it from the Tryout Duel? Okay, so which one are we looking at, Destination? Is it the one with the pure Marinces build, or I think the other ones are Goody Marinces? So we're looking at the first one, the Tryout Duel. We're looking at that one, the top one. Okay, so we're going to be looking at the Tryout Duel, and obviously we'll look at the deck list first just to see what we're working with, and then we'll take it from there. So this is the pure Marinces list, which obviously was used in the Tryout Duel, which you're now currently participating in, the 5-card hand versus 6-card hand for the going second player, that is. But yeah, this is a pretty standard list. What is meta relevant here? We have, of course, double wave, which is ideal. I think one, it just feels a bit awkward if you draw it, so it's always good to have a second one. And why not? Having more is better. But even though it sucks going second, now Pascalis, I know people love their Pascalis at 2 and 3. For me, I like Pascalis at 1 because this card sucks going second. It just plays bad into a card like Imperm, and it doesn't really do anything. At least Blue Tang is fine, Spring Girl's okay, and Aqua Angel and Seos are fine. But no, Pascalis, every time I play Marinces, I always open Pascalis going second. I don't like that at all. And you guys saw it in previous gameplays as well. I literally don't like it because it just doesn't do anything. Similar to a green layer, you need something else, and it just doesn't do anything on its own. So that's fine. Evenly Match, I think Evenly Match is a very underrated board breaker, though it is not so viable like right now. But when it comes up, it's really cool. So I'll put it at 1 after this because you see. Even you, the person that's using the deck, you can also realize that Pascalis is not what you think it is. I mean, yeah, the effect is to summon Marinces from hand, cool, but if you don't open the Marinces with it and you're going second, it is kind of bad. So I'm just not a fan of it. And I've been saying this for a long time, and people were saying, oh, you are crazy, why are you playing Pascalis at 1? Because it's not good. It's even going first is not good because you can just lose to an Imperm and it's like, okay, well, I rather get it to the graveyard, then that's useful. But as a starter, I wouldn't even think about it. So yeah, okay, pretty good deck list. And yeah, we'll see what happens. It looks like we're facing against Tilament, Lightsworn Tilament actually. So 60 card, good stuff basically. But let's see what happens. 4-turn duel. Let's see what happens. Even the match is so good against control because it banishes main grind cards. That's true. If there's no negates for it. Okay, so we are going second. Now, obviously in this event, the going second player gets to have a 6 card started and they get to draw a 7th card. So basically they get 2 extra cards. And we actually got pretty good cards, you know, for going second. Triple Tactics Talent, Book of Eclipse, and double Evenly Matched. Now, in case the one gets negated, they can use another one because this actually is not once per turn. So, provided that you have they have a way to negate the first one, you can activate a second one. And that's really good. Book of Eclipse, it can come up depending on the deck that you're playing. Against Fusion isn't really that good because you can fuse even face down, but for synchros, for links, and for Xyz, it really does hurt the strategy. So yeah, it is really a good card. Obviously, Triple Tactic Talent is good for just an all-around board breaker, and we actually do have something decent to open, Blue Tang and Seo. So let's see what happens with the layer going first. Lightsworn, they're gonna mill a Shiren, and of course they're gonna go and fuse. Of course, let's speed it up so that we don't waste time here. And they're going to go into Harvness, that's already in the hand, into Kakelos, a Royal one. Going to add the Tilament Castura. And they're going to mill 8 cards. Mill everything. Trigger Rhino. Trigger the Dragonling, add Judgment Dragon. Wait. Yeah, Judgment Dragon. Sometimes Judgment and Punishment, you intertwine it. Add back Suliek. Reborn. Use again into Rukelos. Now they got to answer for a nib or something like that. I don't know. But let's see. Okay. They keep milling their entire deck. So let's see how it goes. Baron the Fleur, an Omni Negate. So you see, that's Omni Negate. So evenly match. Omni, they can deal with it. Negates the activation, so they can activate another one. Oh my goodness, Draco Future as well. Jesus, look at this. And set 5. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Okay. Okay, surely evenly match has to cook here. There's no way it doesn't cook. There's no way. I think we're going to force out Book of Eclipse to flip everything face down. He's going to negate it, and then obviously we're just going to, you know, use evenly match. But if he has Tillman Crime, he can't negate that because he doesn't have a monster in hand. So let's see how it resolves. Going second, then we draw into a Ron Adrian. So actually, this is a pretty good hand to play through. But yeah, I think we obviously don't know what we don't know the other unknown cards. We do know a Salix in play, but I don't know the other back row. But we do have a Draco Future, which is a monster negate. We obviously have a special summon negate, and we have obviously an Omni negate. Damn. Okay, what a field. Let's see how Destination Go plays it out. So obviously Book of Eclipse. Oh, they have the Lightsworn Aegis, which is technically a negate also because it targets face-up cards. Your opponent controls up to a number of Lightsworn monsters you control and negate the effect. So it's pretty much like an RS, but from the back row. And they can negate one. So Book of Eclipse is not used there, unfortunately. So now you're going to go around Adrian. Now they have Impulse as well. Jeez. Okay, so they're not using their Omnis yet. So Dominus Impulse. Yeah, so you see, what I would have done, I would have just gone straight to battle phase. Because I know these cannot this cannot negate evenly. This can't negate evenly. This can negate evenly. But now obviously Tillman Crime cannot activate evenly, cannot negate evenly because there's no card in the hand to discard. So I know for a fact I can go into battle phase, use both evenly match and do that. But I guess we wanted to feel the opponent interruptions, but that's why I wouldn't even worry about that. I'll just go straight to battle phase because I already assessed the field. Look, the only negate here is Baron. These can't negate evenly, and if they don't have something else to negate the second one, their field is gone. So that Impulse will do nothing unless they keep Impulse for loss. But I mean that's fine. Okay, Ron Adrian is destroyed now because they do have a trapped Engrave, which was the one that they used earlier. So Liu Tang. But yeah, that's what happened there. Gonna go. Are you trying to bet out the negates or what? Because I don't. Okay. So you realize what happened here? He activated. Oh, he didn't activate. He summoned Blue Tank, but didn't activate because he's trying to not play into the negates, which is Baron and Utopic Draco Future. So he correctly went straight into the Link monster and obviously Chain Link block. So obviously you Chain Link 1 Sea Angel because you want to search something, and then Chain Link 2 Blue Tank. If you negate this, doesn't matter. So he ended up not doing anything, and then obviously now it resolves. He gets to add one of the Marintis cards excavated, add a Springo, which is very good, and then you put the others back, and then I think you're going to search for maybe the dive. Yes, you're going to use the dive on Blue Tang. Okay, still nothing. It's fine. Now you're gonna activate the effect of Blue Tang. Okay, now you don't care about whatever Baron activates or Utopic because now you put Basilima in Grave. And this is what I'm saying. You gotta your mindset going second is very different from going first. If your opponent doesn't know what to do, because now clearly he doesn't know what your deck does. Clearly. They could have seen, no, you're probably going to send a Basilima or something. That gives you protection. So you don't care if your stuff gets negated, you still get monsters on field still. So you're going to make Splash Mage. Okay, and remember, Basilima, people forget this. It protects all your monsters, not just Marintis monsters. So you can even play this in generic decks, and it's not once per turn also. It's just, as long as you have many copies in Grave, you can banish it and protect. Because it says if a monsters you control be destroyed by a card effect, you can banish this card from your grave instead. That is that's not a hard once per turn. That's just infinite copies, basically. You do how would I say this? You are locked into now Cybers monsters for the rest of the turn, which means no Zelantis play. So do note that, because unfortunately, Zelantis is a sea serpent, not a Cybers. So that's why, again, I'm not really a fan of Splash Mage, but I know people like Splash Mage for that. So, but yeah. You're asking, isn't this turning off Baron because Baron destroys for negates? No. So remember, the Omni negates are still going to be there, but now obviously they don't get the effect of destroying that card because Basilima will protect. Same thing with the Draco Future. I think it's this one just negates the activation, and if the monster on the field take control of it. So it's just Baron. It negates, but it doesn't destroy. It just negates. That's all. So yeah. They're gonna go into Marbled Rock. No core enemy. Okay, that's interesting. Target emerges card. He's gonna obviously negate and take control. So now you've actually played into the talents. So notice he's played into the talents now because he's activated a monster effect in the main phase. And now you're gonna go battle phase straight away. So evenly, the first one gets negated. And let's see, does the second one resolve? It does. Okay. So you notice something very quickly. He kept on to talents, right? For two things, and I can see what's happening here. You kept on talents because remember, even though you activate it in main phase 1, you can still activate it. You can still activate this card in main phase 2. Because you're gonna take control of the Rukalos. You're gonna special summon Spring Girl. Current enemy is going to reborn, and you carry on from there. So as far as breaking the board, this is perfect. Yeah, exactly what I was going to do. Exactly what I was going to do. The exact play I just explained now is exactly what's happening here. So this is good. This is good. But obviously, remember the play of evenly match. I would have gone straight to battle phase and you just force everything out because he can't Dominus Impulse evenly match. So he only has to force out the Baron negate, and he doesn't have a second one. Everything goes. But yeah, this is still good enough. Okay. So Springo is going to mill one card. Impulse. Seahorse is going to be extending. Okay, that's good. Corn enemy. It's gonna reborn a Basilima. And now you're gonna go into Coral Triangle. So you're gonna basically get so the reason why he's keeping Rukalos on field because he wants to get extra body for link material. So that's why he's doing this. Now you're gonna discard the Spring Girl to add wave. And you're gonna go into Bubble Reef. And this is perfect because you've basically just cleared the board. So you see with the right cards going second, you can play into the board, but I think also the opponent doesn't know what your deck does, so that's actually an advantage. So there's two things that kind of give you advantage in Yu-Gi-Oh in general. Number one is hand knowledge, and then obviously using that hand knowledge effectively, not just playing into stuff. And number two, just the fact that your deck is unfamiliar, they cannot anticipate what you think you're going to do or not. So it's like it's kind of benefiting you because you know the plays you want to make, but they don't know what to actually like negate. But obviously they'll say, oh, but negate the first thing. Maybe that's what they want you to do. So it's almost like they know, okay, hey, this might be bait. Why are they doing this? They didn't activate Blue Tang earlier, like, because I would have so understand like, no, but why are you not activating the effect of that? Because obviously your normal summon kills and then that's it. So that's just how it is. But yeah, this is still pretty good. You broke the field. You've established your own follow-up, because I always say if you can establish follow-up, and you know, follow-up in Yu-Gi-Oh is always very good, because no matter what you do going second or going first, if your follow-up's not good, then you obviously can you know, obviously get an advantage over the opponent in the duel, and obviously you can just change the outcome very quickly. So he draws a card. Let's see what they draw. Oh, an Ash. That's very good. Very good. Dragonling, okay, gets to summon and then gets to add. Okay, that's fine. Holding the wave for something useful. Okay. Like a Typhon. And Typhon does nothing here. So just as a heads up, Typhon does nothing. I mean, honestly, you could have, you know what you could have done? You could have literally just let that resolve. It doesn't even matter because I would have just allowed it because there's no other play you have. Scott's in the grave, add a punishment dragon, and that's doing nothing. So now, this is where we're going to see how we're going to close out the game because this is turn 4. Now, a lot of people make this mistake when Typhon's on field. If your monster's 3k, you're not going to get the benefit of activating its effect because it's 3,000 or more attack. So even with the Bubble Reef draw, most people just draw and then they forget, oh wait, I'm 3,000 now. It's mandatory. I can't activate. You kind of have to play around that. You have to banish Bubble Reef itself because you also want to get the Coral Triangle live so you can carry on from there. And then obviously you're going to have Wave, going to add it back, negate Typhon, and then carry on from there. So let's see what happens. Okay, he's going to draw. Fair enough. I would have done it differently, but it's fine also. Because like I was saying, because now it's 3,000 now you can see there, the effect cannot be activated for some duration because of Typhon. So the moment there's a Typhon on the opponent's side and you have a Bubble Reef, try not to play into the draw because worst case scenario, you still have a Coral Triangle and Grave for follow-up. I would have just banished it just to draw a card and then carry on from there because you still win the game regardless. Okay, Piscalis. Summon Seals, and then now we're going to go into Sea Angel. We get the dive, second one. Okay. We're going to Blue Slug, going to add Spring Girl. It should end. It should. He's gonna make four. Oh wait, what? Stealth Kraken. Oh, that's one way to OTK. Okay, making Stealth Kraken 2 level 4s, and then pop the Typhon, half of the attack. Okay. Now make Coral. Yeah, he just needs. I mean, this is game already. I mean, this is game. Everything is doing now is everything's extra now at this point. Yeah, okay. So that was game. But I mean, I think the main showcase there was the mindset of going second, breaking a board, especially if you have board breakers like evenly match and talents and all those things. You have to kind of like see, okay, can you bet out the opponent and all those things. But I think that was still pretty good because they made a full field with 5 back row, 4 monsters, 2 monsters in the gate, 1 Omni, and they still was able to break the board. That was, and obviously evenly match is broken. So I think it's still good that Destination Girl was able to pull it off. So shout out to you. Pretty good. Yeah. Every time I see Marince's gameplay, I like it because it always emphasizes that look, the deck is pretty good if people don't know what's going on and the game states are simplified. But you can literally surprise people. And I can say that much. So yeah. Okay. Thank you, Destination Girl, for the replay. Okay, Lancelot, I think you are next. Let's look at you. Okay, so we have another replay from Lancelot in the chat. Here's his ID, so you can definitely give him a follow. And let's see which replay he's going to showcase for us today. It's the top one. Yep. There's no other one. You said there was like quite a few, but this is the top one we're looking at, right, Lancelot? Just confirming. Or we maybe click on the wrong duel or whatever, but yeah, let's just see. First on top, okay. Perfect. So let's look at the deck list. And this is a Blue Eyes Alistair deck. So what is interesting here, obviously Alistair Invoker is actually a 1-card combo technically in Blue Eyes because it is a level 4 or lower spellcaster. So it is actually a starter. Ironically enough, if you have a Sage and an Alistair, you can actually normal Alistair and then get access to your wishes, or not your wishes, your Spirit of Eyes of Blue, Then you can get field spell, then extra normal summon the Sage, and combo from there. 3 blue eyes. 3 blue eyes makes sense because if you're playing Cyberman the Legend, it literally says you need to show 3 blue eyes. So it's not like a meme or anything. Cyberman the Legend says you have to show 3, otherwise you can't even use the effect. So if you are playing Cyberman the Legend, it means you are playing 3 blue eyes. So that is a fact. If you're not playing Cyberman the Legend, then I think most people are playing 2. But just for the record, I also play 3 regardless of whatever is on the field. I always just play 3. 1 Veiler, interesting enough, maybe from the bundles, and then obviously the triple Sage, triple Maiden, but you're only playing 2 Maiden, even though it recently got unbanned recently. And then what other techs are here? Magistus. Okay, so you're playing a little bit of a Magistus engine, I guess. What is this? Summon over. You summon a monster, a special summon, place a summon counter on this card. This card with 6 summon counters cannot be destroyed by card effects. Okay, and at the start of each main phase 1, if this card has 6 counters, the turn player can activate this effect. They send this card to the grave, and if you do, they send all special summon monsters the opponent controls to the grave. Well, this is literally a board breaker. What the hell? And this is obviously each time a monster summon on either field, so it depends on the turn player. Quite interesting. And then we also have what? Oh, we have more Magister stuff. You are playing Witcher Strike. Interesting enough. So if your summon gets negated, then you just destroy everything in the hand and the opponent's cards. Quite interesting. How often does it come up? We'll see. And yeah, I think let's get straight into the duels. Let's not waste any time. And I said, I think your opponent was against for hires. For hire K9. Even though there's no new support yet for hire, but there is a level 5 for hire that synergizes into K9. So, but okay, there we go. That's good. Let's see what happens. 3 turns, going first. Okay, let's see. Hire so bad. So here's the thing. In Duel Links, it was actually top tier. To be fair though, it actually was top tier in Duel Links. But of course, you know, Duel Links back then, the game was very simplified. I mean, half these cards didn't even exist back then. K9 never existed. All these cards we're talking about now, they never existed. So, like, we're talking about OG Duel Links without all these funny, broken ass skills and whatever. Duel for hire was actually pretty good. And yeah, it obviously recently got support in Burst Protocol, but it is something that is quite good. So we will see how it goes. Chama Gaming, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. All right, so let's continue on reviewing the replay by Lancelot here. So his opening hand is Forbidden Lands, which is makes the monster unaffected by spell and traps, but the targeted monster loses 800 attack. We have Magical Meltdown, which is a 1-card combo for Alistair the Invoker. Pre-release map also for more consistency to get access to your 0 attack monsters. So in this case, Blue Eyes, your Tuners, your Sage, your Maiden, all there. Ash Blossom, and then Cyberman the Legend. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but it can still be done. Yeah, you can add Sage, you can add Maiden. So, as long as it's there, it's a good consistency card. So let's see what you do first. Prairies map, get Sage. And like I said, Alistair Invoker is also Blue Eyes combo, so it is nothing wrong with starting with Alistair Invoker first. Nothing wrong with that. Get your extra invocation. You can actually make Macabre quite early, and then yeah, it's good. Anti-imperm and Veiler, yeah, that is true. Because usually if the Sage gets impermed, you don't like it because now you can't have access to Maiden. So at least this is another line you can do. Get the field spell, Mausoleum of White, which gives you an extra normal summon of a level 1 light tuner. Oh, you're summoning Blue Eyes quite early. I see. Okay. Quite interesting. Yo, invocation animation there. All right, cool. Then we get Macabre, so you have a monster negate, or any negate rather, provided you have the corresponding, you know, card type. So at this point we have a monster and spell negate. Extra normal summon of Sage and Nibiru. You see, there we go. See, that's why you see the invoke engine's quite nice in Blue Eyes, because it sets up that early Nibiru quite nicely, or anti-hand trap in this case. So this was actually quite smart. Very smart to establish the Macabre first before committing any plays. Really nice. And yeah, they just negate and banish. Here we go. Exactly, I noticed it was exactly 5 summons. So they knew very well, like, okay, this is, I have to make this line so that I can make Macabre. That's all good. So now we're pretty much good now. Okay, Maiden's gonna put oh, Izuna. Oh, that's fine. We have Ash, so that's fine. I think we should be okay. Gonna place True Light. Obviously gonna Ash the Izuna, so there's no Lupus access. And yeah, should be good. Gonna establish the Spirit Dragon in case there's maybe a Ghost Ogre for some reason, because this play right here helps you play around Ghost Ogre, because in case now your True Light gets destroyed, you can chain to negate the True Light destroying your field. So that is why you make this first. So we're gonna set now the Wishes. Wishes will probably discard the Forbidden Lands, Ultimate Fusion, and Baylor. Okay. Gonna make for Azure Eyes. Oh, okay. So Azure Eyes Silver Dragon. I mean, this card, you know, was literally the only card you could summon, but now they're obviously better targets. But this is still pretty good. Because when this card special summon until the end of the next turn, which is the opponent's turn and yours, neither player can target dragon monsters you currently control with card effects, and also cannot be destroyed by card effects. So unfortunately, it only protects Azure Eyes at the moment. Doesn't protect any other new cards that get summoned, because it says currently control. So, okay, we're gonna go summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon, and we're probably gonna reborn the Maiden as well, and we're gonna add. Oh, okay. Cameraman is gonna add the Chaos Dragon. But now, wait. I think we forgot something. Did we forget to equip the Blue Eyes with the Fusion Monster? Could have done Magia play, but okay. Normal Lantern. Gonna go for Hound. All right, that's interesting. Yeah, there's no Ultimate Dragon, so you couldn't have gone for the Magia play. But it's fine, I guess, because you can see now it doesn't really have a lot of options. Okay. Okay, now now he's equipping now with the Wishes. Okay, there we go. Spirit Dragon or summon Crimson Dragon. Now you're probably thinking, can Macabre negate the Hound? No, because this is a continuous effect. So you see, each time your opponent activates a monster effect, when the effect resolves, gain 500. It's not like a chain that happens, it's just a continuous effect. So Macabre only negates like an actual effect, not a continuous effect, if that makes sense. So monster effects not including continuous. So it doesn't. So because a lot of people think it does, but it doesn't. It's not like a Rizard which says, which is mandatory, where each time a card, if a card is banished, you can attach one card from it. That's mandatory every time a card gets banished. That is different wording, because it's not when it resolves, it's part of the effect. So if it was like that, then Macabre could negate the Hound, because it would have said, if your opponent activates a monster effect, this card can gain 500 attack, similar to the Bubble Reef. If a monster gets banished face up, this card can gain 600 attack. It's the same wording. If it had it like for Hound, you could negate Bubble Reef, but the wording is different here because it says when that effect resolves. So it means, okay, when you, after the thing has happened, you gain 500. So it's just a continuous effect. So that's why Macabre cannot negate. Okay, now we're going to make Magia. There we go. Dragon Master Magia. There we go. I was going to say, now when was it going to be summoned? There it is. 5,000 attack. Can I negate 3 card types? And let's go. So you did this before you locked into Synchro, so it makes sense to do it now. They do have to be careful though, because he might not be able to deal with the Hound. So, yeah. Mohammed, welcome in. So yeah, he's gonna make some plays here. I think he. Oh, Supernova. Oh, okay, a bit spicy there. Huh? Okay, he's a bit spicy with the Supernova. All right. All right, now he's gonna go. Whoa, bro, this would have been crazy. When this would have been crazy actually. But to be fair though, he did have a negate for it because this can negate a trap, a spell, and a monster in any phase. So he could have done some damage here. Not gonna lie, because it would destroy as many attack position monsters your opponent controls and then you inflict damage. Yeah. It would have been a lot there, but he had 2 answers. He had Spirit Dragon and Magia, so it's fine. This should be game. Oh, just about beating over the Hound. Yeah, this should be comfortable lethal. Very comfortable. All right. Okay, I would have finished off with Blue Eyes, but okay, that's fine. We're not gonna fault anything. Okay, good job, Lancelot. Good job. I think Blue Eyes will just continually get better over time. So I don't think we'll never not see Blue Eyes ever again. It got some overframe stuff, new support. I think it's gonna be really, really good for a good time for Blue Eyes. So yeah, thanks for the replay, Lancelot. Much appreciated. Okay, who's the next one? Bacon. You is the second from bottom, and do not look at opponent's deck. Okay, fine. So we have another replay from Bacon. Here's his ID, and give him a follow if you haven't followed him already. And I believe it is the second from the bottom. So is this one here? Am I correct? It's the second from the bottom. Okay. So let's look at your deck list. We're going to look at the opponent's one later. So this is Mimighoul Yummy, it seems like. With Radiant also. Okay. So a bit of Radiant engine in there. It's the classic. Well, we'll see. Let us see. I know there's some nice synergy with the Mimighoul cards because it kind of like fixes your opponent's hand and all that stuff. And yeah, okay. But oh, I see you have the Bot Herder there. Very interesting board breaker. So we'll see what happens when that resolves. But yeah, let's go. Okay. Let's see how it fares. He told us not to look at the opponent's deck, so we'll find out as we go along. Okay, going second. And I already have Super Poly. That's always good to see going second. Mimighoul Dungeon is a good going second. I don't know. We'll see. Mimighoul Fairy. Okay. Archfiend and the Dragon. Okay, we'll see what happens. No yummy cards though, by the way. Just straight up Mimighoul cards at this point. So. Oh, is this Runic? Runic Ryziel? What the? Huh? What? This dude? They use Runic spell card to summon Runic the Gary, and then they normal summon Star Ryziel. Say what? To make a Banshee to search for X Ryziel? Are you telling me Is that how you bridge into... Wait a second. This is not Ryzio? This is Suships? Or what? Suship Ryzio? I have no idea, but definitely some Ryzio in there. It's been a long time since I've seen some Ryzio, because obviously Ryzio is kind of crippled at the moment, because most of their cards are at 1 and Ryzio Cross is banned. So it's like a very small package in some decks, but as a pure deck, it's pretty much dead at this point. So okay. Oh my gosh, what? Wonky Quartet? Oh no, is this some like FTK BS? Let me see. This card Exceed Summon, you can once per turn during your standby phase, attach the top 3 cards of your deck as material, then apply the effect based on the number of monsters attached to this card. 4 or more, which you will have. Give control to your opponent, and then 5 or more, take 400 damage for each material this card had, and if you do destroy all monsters you control. Okay. There's probably some FTK coming here. Yeah. There's definitely some FTK coming, because there's no way he gives you this card and then we're just gonna leave it at that. I don't know, we'll see. And we're gonna normal or special. Another wonky. What? What? Unaffected by other card effects, by the way. Just putting it out there. Both these cards are unaffected by card effects. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. What just happened here? What? Is this oh, during the standby phase. So it's just so your opponent and then you. Okay, that's interesting. So your opponent did it, they gave it to you, and then now you did it, and then they gave it to you back. Oh, that's quite interesting. And then the one that they gave you, the first one, it just destroyed itself. End phase. Why? Why is it the end phase now? Did you have no play, Bacon? What's going on? Why did you have no play? Did you not have a play here? I know, yes, because of the runic cards, but I mean, you could at least make a play, or you don't want to make a play? All right, I guess because he says they can't kill him. Okay, but he's just getting materials stacked under this, and then he's just gonna burn you every time. So was that ideal? Because I mean, you could have swarmed the field, because now he's just gonna burn you now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Jesus, what is this guy on? Some rank 4 BS. What is this? Like this rank 4 spam or what? Dual drive again. Oh my goodness, dude, what? Triple Mimigo Dragon, double Mimigo Archfiend. That's not just what you want. Okay. Unaffected by other cards effect, by the way. Just okay. Another wonky quartet again. Damn. Okay. This is a very interesting duel. Okay, battle phase is skipped now, so now you have to do something this turn. Okay. Wait. What? Oh, what the hell just happened there? Whoa. What just happened? This thing had like 14 cards. Take 400 damage for each material this card had, and if you do destroy, dude, I'm so confused. Was he playing? He was basically playing against himself, though. Okay. I don't know what the angle was, but okay, wonky quartet. I've seen what it does now. So there we go. There's wonky quartet for you. So okay, if you kind of know what they're on, then yeah, I guess he was trying to make sure that you get the burn damage, but I guess you just don't do anything. and I think the runic cards messed him up. So remember when they start, when he started this whole play, he initially gave the cards to him, right, to Bacon, and then obviously he gave him another copy. Then the other one in the standby phase was burning, gave it back to him, and then the other one got destroyed. So it was like a back and forth. But then obviously, I think Bacon realized, no, but if I don't do anything, it's fine. He's just messing himself up. So I guess it worked out in the end. So, all right. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay. Good replay nonetheless. I think it was something like different for a change. I mean, okay. Didn't get to any Mimigu yummy action, but at least we got to see Wonky Quartet FTK by the opponent on himself. Nice one. Okay. Yeah, it's a very unique replay, I would say that. But thank you, Bacon, for the replay, nonetheless. Pretty good. Yeah. Who is the next one? I think it was Pyro G. I think. Yeah. Pyro G, I think you have another one. All right, so this is another replay from another viewer, from Pyro G. You can see his ID there, and you can leave a follow if you haven't followed already, but there we go. And let's see the replay he has. Yeah, I know Mama came a bit late, so if he has a replay, you can just let us know, and then we'll look at another replay. Is it probably Killtoon Super Quant again? I want to see some more gameplay on that. Definitely. Okay, Pyro G, if you're here, which replay is it? I assume the top one, or it could be one of these other ones. First one. Okay, so we are in the dual triangle that just concluded now, and it looks like we are playing Radiant Typhoon in this event, and yeah, it's a pretty standard list. Very clean list though. A lot of quick plays, which obviously Radiant Typhoon cards love quick plays. So that's all good. And yeah, obviously since it was the Link event or the Link group, obviously you can only play Link cards in your extra deck if you're playing the Link group. So Radiant Typhoon was obviously a good choice. I mean, it's very simple and straightforward. And you're playing Killtoon. From the looks of it, yeah, Killtoon, as you would think Konami would have restricted this cards or whatever, or this deck in any way. Nope, it's pretty much full power. They made Rotary to 1 and Clip to 2, but what about Q to 1, Overtake to 1? You know, yeah, it's like it was basically just like a love tap. Okay, boom, here you go. You can play the deck. Let's sell the pack even more. And people are just like, okay, cool, who cares? Literally. The damn flower was legal until 2 days. Yeah. I think it was banned for this event, actually. But it's fine. Let's go into this replays and see what's happening here. So, 3 turns. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. So we have a pretty good hand. We have Radiant Typhoon Chant, we have Swen, we have Corsair, we have Sky Striker cards. I think just to make our cards kind of unaffected, kind of. And then we obviously have a Master Negate. Provided we have no cards in the main Master Zone, of course. But yeah, let's see. In the draw phase, we're going to activate Chant. He's going to Full Loss. Now, luckily, Radiant Typhoon doesn't care about full loss. They only summon once from the extra deck, which is the Link monster, and that's all they do. So it's fine. Corsair is going to add 2 cards, Radiant Typhoon and the Vision. Now, fun fact, and this is, I think, I think this actually happens in the TCG, and I don't know why it happens in the TCG, but remember Crusader's effect. Let's read it. If this card's normal or special, you can add a Radiant Typhoon card, except itself, and or MST from your deck or grave. You cannot search 2 Radiant Typhoon cards. Let's be clear, you cannot search 2 Radiant Typhoon cards. You can only search a Radiant Typhoon card and Mystical Sace Typhoon. That's it. So you do not try and make people fool you by saying, "Oh, I'm gonna add two Radiant cards." No, you can only add 1. So if I don't see MST as one of them, then I know you definitely are cheating somehow. So yeah, it says and or, so it's optional, but it must be 1 Radiant Typhoon card. The MST is optional, so it's optional. So if you see the opponent only adding a Radiant Typhoon card and then adding another Radiant Typhoon card, they're messing up the effect, and then it's actually cheating. But obviously Master Duel is gonna correct you. So just be on the lookout for people that do that, because I heard some people do that, and it's actually cheating because you're not supposed to add 2 Radiant Typhoon cards, only 1. The other one must be MST if you're gonna add another card. So that's fine. Okay, Chant is going to, Chant resolves, so now we're going to add Eldum. Eldum's going to add the Phonics. We already had Swain already, so you just summoned. And there's your one and only summon for the extra deck, which is the Link Monster. Literally 1 draw, that's all you need. Okay, you're going to get Ascendance. You're going to pop the Ascendance. Then you're going to get another MST just to trigger the Varun Link Monster. That's why, only reason why you're doing this is just to make sure that you get access to the mandate place face up. And you're going to draw 2, discard the Phonics, and you're going to go into the Link 3, I believe. Yeah, the Doomigo. Yeah, you're going to shuffle back Fuvalos. This is actually a pretty good field. So you have obviously, put back a monster in grave for quick effect. You have basically double MST negate if mandate does not chain link block, and you also have the Widow Anchor. Since you have no monsters in the main monster zone, you basically have a negate, and because you have 3 or more spells in grave, you can take control of a monster potentially. So it's all good. Perilia, ooh, but too late there, Perilia. Though, this monster cannot be summoned now if you do summon it from the hand. So this is a way to kind of play around that, then we'll see. So they'll start with Synchro Overtake and they'll summon the Mix. Mix will add, well, attempt to add, and then you just say no. Okay. Then Q, very easily gonna, oh wait, what? Oh. So you're gonna use Ascendance. Q is gonna you're gonna use Ascendance, MST, no chain. Oh, this guy messed up. This guy messed up big time. This guy had Kill Tune Synchro in the hand the whole time. He could have chained to the MST. Then the mandate wouldn't have been able to negate the Q. Then obviously Pyro G would have been forced to use the other MST to negate Q, but he decided to activate Q Tune Synchro as Chain Link 5. Maybe he wants to dodge the negate. I get it, but I mean, he could have just added the Q Tune Synchro on Chain Link 4 instead of Chain Link 5. But again, that's just maybe the mindset's differently. Maybe he wants to just play around the negate itself and not actually the MST. Chain link block MST, but again, the mindset's different, because I always say to you guys, you see, the main thing of Radiant Typhoon, if you can chain link block mandate, you are pretty much good to go, because the MST will just do nothing. Because especially if you want to negate a monster, then you just have a way to chain link block, it's fine. But okay, this also works out too. He's just playing around the negate itself, so it's fine. You would have been in bigger trouble. I mean, again, it just depends. But obviously, we didn't know what his hand was. But I mean, that's usually a sign of, okay, look, you could have avoided it, so why not? Because you were still going to resolve Kill Tune Synchro anyway. Why didn't you negate? Remember, it's once per chain, right? And obviously MST was not chain link blocked, so you obviously can't negate in the same chain twice, because it says once per chain. So you can't use MST again to negate again. So that's again another ruling that people also forget. If someone is using mandate twice in the same chain to negate, it's also incorrect because it says once per chain. So yeah. Okay. He gets to resolve Q. He gets to destroy the lost MST. He'll probably just use the lost MST to negate, so it's fine. Reset a chain. Chain phonics, chain link block. Yep. Once per chain. It's once per chain. So like you see right now, you see it's the same chain. Now he's negating, but it's not twice in the same chain. Okay, so you're probably thinking, what's the other effect he's activating? This is the secondary effect to shuffle back Radiant Typhoon quick plays, and or three quick plays, including a Radiant Typhoon card, and then shuffle a card, draw a card. And again, you might think I'm crazy, but when you face against Radiant Typhoon, you have to always double check the effects that they're resolving, because sometimes, and I've seen this, the players would actually return 3 quick plays, but none of them is a Radiant Typhoon card. Then they're saying, I want to draw a card. I'm like, no, it says you must shuffle at least a Radiant Typhoon card. So one of them has to be a Radiant Typhoon card. If it's not a Radiant Typhoon card, you cannot shuffle back anything. You can't just randomly just put 3 quick plays in the deck. No, it has to be at least one of them a Radiant Typhoon card. But yeah, Chain Link 9. Well, let's talk about that also. Chain Link 9. But yeah, I think this duel like highlights a lot of things that people tend to overlook. Because for me, when I play TCG, especially like when I play in real life, I always be very attentive to what's happening. Like I always read the player's effects. Okay, did you activate this? Is it are you sure it's sequenced correctly? Especially chain link resolving. People forget what chain link is what, so always note down, okay, chain link 1 is this, chain link 2 is this. Even the judges sometimes get lost. Like, look now, it's chain link 9. Do you really think he's forgotten now what's going on? I mean, luckily masterduel simplifies it for you, but this is in TCG it might be crazy, especially if it's chain link 5 or higher and there's a lot of things going on. Resolving it backwards, people might forget, oh wait, didn't I resolve this? Why is it still on field or whatever? So yeah, it can be crazy sometimes in terms of like, look, oh, chain link 10, chain link 11, oh, you're still going on. Chain link 12, oh my goodness, dude, what is this? Chain link 12. So you see how crazy this is? There are so many things happening in one chain. That is crazy. Now everything's working backwards now. So now the summons, Loudness War is copying the effect of Rotary to look at the hand and oh no, of Q, and then you add a card, and then you're going to destroy the mandate. I think I'm gonna negate the is it the Rico? Juanes gets added, Eldon gets added back because of Corsair's effect from grave or hand, and then we're gonna obviously still use Q's normal effect, and then yeah. Wait a second. What happened here? What did you target with oh, okay, all right, Loudness Wall, yeah. So Loudness Wall protects you from your other tuners from being targeted, so you can only target Loudness Wall. Makes sense. Okay, that's fine. I was wondering, like, why didn't you target Rico? I'm like, okay, because of Loudness Wall. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Field spell, Track Maker. Jeez, it hasn't made Track Maker yet the whole time. That's insane. Probably should have added the Runic Field spell. Maybe, but it's not necessary though, is it? Because you have to play Runic cards, and then obviously it becomes more bricky and all that stuff. So it's like, it's not really ideal, but it's fine. Back to back, get summoned. Return back the card that you took. Okay, cool. They're gonna make an RS now, I believe. Yep. Kill Tune RS. 3,800. Negate Corsair. Why negate Corsair though? Why are you negating Corsair? Are you worried about the effect of Corsair? Remember, if you control a spell trap, you are good because it only says it cannot be destroyed by battle this turn, or no, it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects while your opponent controls no spell traps. There's a field spell right there. You literally control a spell trap, so why are you negating a Corsair? I don't know. Okay, I don't think it's lethal though because you did have a field. Yeah, you just missed out. They just missed out on lethal, so that's fine. I think here we're gonna go Book of Eclipse. Mandate. Oh. Wait, why didn't they respond? Interesting. Ah, monster effect. Oh, monster effect. It's not a Carter effect. I always thought back to back was a Carter effect, but it's a monster effect only. So this is actually quite smart. And also obviously RS during the main phase only you can resolve. So this is actually quite smart here. So I can Book of Eclipse here, then the field does nothing. Essentially. Okay, but this is still good. Yeah. I think he realized, oh flip, I'm probably gonna lose now because my back-to-back is giving me all my follow-up and my plays. So it's like, yeah. Okay. A crazy chain link though. Chain link 12. That's gonna be the theme of your highlight there. Chain link 12. Damn. Chain link 12. And I'm saying Radiant Typhoon, as much as people think it's toxic, I don't think it's toxic because I think it really forces out interaction because you can actually play around those things and it makes it very interesting watching the duel. So you can see that Chain Link 12. Crazy. So I like Radiant Typhoon matchups. Even though they can obviously outgrind you and whatever, it's still a respectable deck, I think. If you use RS to negate anything, I would have for Vinchas anyway. That's true. That's true. But yeah. Good replay, Pyro G. Good replay nonetheless. Good replay. Yeah. Who was next? I think Brian. Oh no, not Brian. Brent Edwards. See you joined us while we're in the replay showcase. How are you doing? Surprisingly, those kind of shenanigans are consistent. Yep, it is. It is. Time Tree, did you have a replay as well? Otherwise, I'll go to Mohammed if he has a replay. So whoever's first, I can look at it. Top one? Okay. Alright, I think yeah, let's look at Time Tree now, and then we'll get to number 2 has replays. Okay. I'll look at Time Tree now, and then we'll go back to Mohammed. All right, so we have another replay from Time Tree. There is his ID, and let's see what he has in store for us today. So it's the top one. Oh, this is interesting. Let's see. This is Rescue Ace. Now, Rescue Ace, so you're probably thinking, what's going on Rescue Ace? Because Rescue Ace is kind of like falling off now. Well, unfortunately, it's not that good anymore. Ironically enough, it's just severely power crept. Especially now with back row, just especially with MST in the meta, like this deck sucks. No hate to Time Tree though, but I think you're all. I'm sure you're finding a hard time, you know, playing this deck, like even going second or whatever. So, yeah, Rescue Ace with a bit of Snake Eye package. This was running rampant at one point, so it's just, it is what it is. But it's fine. You obviously have a replay, so let's see what happens. And you're playing against, looks like Blue Eyes. Yep, classic Blue Eyes, Primite Blue Eyes, with the Magia package as well, and Purge. Very, very interesting. And Imperm. Yeah, okay, more hand traps, I guess. 2 Ash though. Maybe they play OCG. So, how do you submit replays? Born Stella, welcome. Yeah, you just put your ID in here, and then you can say okay, or you can put in the Discord, either in the Discord or here. I'll take your ID in and I'll look at your replays. That's all. Nothing. No crazy effort. But just make sure they're public also, so that I can actually see them. Because if they're private, I can't see them. This is 13 turns. Oh boy, are we in for a show? Let's see. Maybe there was a grind game to it. Let's see. Let's see. Going first. Wow. I love how they give you Maxi and Full Loss going first when you want it going second, but you never get it. So you have Emergency, which is fine. Turbulence, which is okay, because at least you can tribute off the Turbulence with Emergency. And you have the Snake Eye Diablo Star, which is actually a brick, technically. And yeah, let's see what you do here. So you have Emergency, we're going to... Oh, that is so bad. No way, bro. They just ask you only play. Wow, that's bad, eh? Yeah. You see? You see? Look at that. They don't give you the right combination of cards, and then now if you only play dies to 1 card, that's so bad. It just feels so bad. And you can't say it's Time Tree's fault, because it's the shuffler screaming over. Like, why are they giving him cards going second, cards going first? I mean, Maxi is fine, but why are you giving me Full Loss though? Or at least give me another a starter, like, you know, the what's the starters in Rescue Ace? The Airlifter or the Hydrant, something, you know. But damn, that feels really bad. But let's see. Oh, they also bricked as well. And look at that. Both are playing, okay, less than 50 cards. He's playing 40 cards, he's playing 50 cards. How are both players bricking? Because the shuffler sucks. Literally, the shuffler sucks. And I'll say it 100 million times. If I go to other simulators, or if I go in TCG and play in, I do not get hands like this where then I feel like I'm bricking or whatever. No way. It is impossible. Because the way you build your deck, you take into account, okay, look, I know there are some bricks, but I also play enough starters or whatever to reduce seeing the bricks. Because especially the one-offs, how is it that in a 60-card deck or a 50-card deck, you are seeing your one-offs more than your two-offs and three-offs? That is just like, this duel is just proving my point. It's literally proving my point, because he's playing 40 cards, Time Tree's on 50 cards. How is it that both players are literally not having any players? And look at that, he draws into another brick. Like come on now, like what is that? Look at this. It's turn 5 already and there's no plays. And look at that, more hand traps. You don't need this. And that's why I've always said this, like that's why I'm not a fan of playing heavy hand traps, because yes, why you think, oh, hand traps are good, but hand traps complemented with a play, a starter or whatever, will help you. But that's it. So that's all. I'm just saying. It's 6 turns now. Now there's a duel going on. Now someone has a play. If it's not the shuffler, what it is, I don't know. What else can it be? What else can it be? Because you can say, oh, it's the deck building again. It can't be the deck building. What excuse are you going to say there? Because it can't be that. Then what is it then? If it's not shuffler, what is it? Because it has to be the shuffler. What else is that? Okay, so obviously gonna ash the wishes. It's bad deck building or just unlucky? Well, how do you get unlucky? The shuffler. Come on, SOS. Let's be honest. It's unlucky means the shuffler. There's no other way around that. You can't say unlucky is not the shuffler. It's literally the shuffler. So yeah, but anyway, we agree to disagree, right? But I don't think both players have built their deck bad. I don't think so. All right. Okay. Blue eyes. They're not even having like a lot of plays here. Okay, you got 2 rescue cards in grave, so maybe for the follow-up you can summon Turbulence. Yeah, this is still an open game. So they are getting a bit of advantage with Purge though, which is kind of rough. Oh, there we go. There's a play. But you need obviously a card to send to the grave. So we got 2 rescue ace cards to banish, at least to summon Turbulence, at least. At least though. Okay. Yeah, I think he summoned the use the Spirit Dragon's effect a bit too late there, because now you could have obviously negated it with the Spirit Dragon. So again, this was clearly just a timing issue, because obviously you could have seen when Turbulence effect activated, he could have summoned the Spirit Dragon, then obviously could have negated the Turbulence. But of course, it's just that is now a timing thing. So that's on the opponent though. That's not on anything else. So that one you could have avoided that, definitely. Okay, reborn the Spirit Dragon again. Yep. See, opponents on auto, not on. Yeah, that's definitely a toggle thing, because if your toggle's on, you could have had the chance in that window, open game state, you could have tagged out into the Spirit Dragon, because this is during your main phase. It's not like a quick effect on ignition effect or whatever. It's just it's not a trigger effect, it's an ignition effect. So ignition effect is like during main phase or whatever, but ignition is on summon, do something. So it's a bit slow, unfortunately. Okay, wishes without Ash this time, so he gets to resolve. And we're on turn 10, by the way. Okay, we want a blue eyes again. Born a maiden, and gonna extinguish. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Getting out the hydrant, so that on resolution it will gain the bonus of it. Because this, again, chain links work backwards. So even though it wasn't there at the start, on resolution it was there. So it does get the benefit of, you know, the bonus effects of hydrant being on the field at resolution. Okay, gets to equip again. But he already used the Tyrant Dragon already. So what is he going into? Another Spirit Dragon, okay. It's like building a wall of blue eyes here. Okay. Or he's setting up the Magia play, maybe. I think he is. Okay, rescue, gonna reborn the Turbulence. Spirit Dragon is going to do what now? Reinforce. 1500 unaffected by opponent's monster effects. Yeah, and there's the Magia play. Okay. Storm Dragon. Why make like Storm Dragon? Ooh, okay. Damn. Reinforce. kind of broken. Gave him that battle protection. Because this cannot be targeted for any attacks while you control the Rescue Ace monster. So that's why you can only target the Turbulence. Ooh, Droplet's pretty good. Against Magia, it's pretty good against that. So yeah, send 2, of course. Because this actually gives them a combo now, because Snake Eyes, their Bellstar, and also the original Silver Spoils is there, so you can actually use the Graveyard effect now. Another high chain link of Chain Link 6. Erratic Seal is going to bounce a card. Crimson Dragon is going to summon. And Blue Eyes White Dragon is going to summon again. Droplet still negates. So it's kind of funny because he tried to play around Droplet, but he ended up still playing into it because so he sent 2 cards. He had to make sure that he only had 1 monster left on field. Otherwise, Droplet will not negate 2. But yeah, he somehow had more monsters than before. So yeah, it kind of didn't work out in the end. So yeah, he still gets to tribute, but this is negated though. Crimson Dragon is negated. So unfortunately not. Doesn't get the benefit there. Negate. What does Erratic Seal summon? Now the Blue Eyes. Okay. Yeah, Droplet will activate because he didn't have the... If he had 2... If you send 2, you must have 2 monsters to choose. If you only have 1 monster, then Droplet cannot work because it's 2 for 1. It's not. It's supposed to be 2 for 2. So they should have found a way to eliminate them having more than 2. Then they would have had, obviously, Droplet not doing anything, but it's fine. Now you have Snake Eye combo now. Oh, never mind. Now you don't. Oh, this is a very... now the duel's becoming interesting now. After, like, what? 5 turns of doing nothing? So, yeah. Okay, Turbulence again. Can add Airlifter. Get HQs to shuffle back the traps, or the Rescue Ace spell and traps, basically, which is always good to put back and draw a card. Ooh, Impulse. Extinguish, okay. Emergency, Contain, Alert, and Rescue. So this is what you want. You've already used Extinguish already. Going to Link Rebo. Oh, wait, do you have a fire? This might be game, yeah. Oh, you do, so now you can go for Promethean Princess. Yeah, this is the OG OTK combo. Where if you have Promethean Princess and a fire monster, and your opponent has monsters, it's pretty much game, yeah. Okay, putting magic in the back row. Whoa, that's huge. Now they have 1 less slot they can't deal with. Okay. Now Promethean's on the field now. Is that ideal? Ooh, Contain. But where is Hydrant though? Okay, you're gonna put it on the field because it can't be used as a link material. Yeah, there we go. On resolution. It to be negated, and you cannot use it for link summoning. Impulse, negate the Minion of White. I mean, they're still in it because obviously they can just run over the Promethean. Ah, no, now they can't because Turbulence is going to be attacked now. There we go. There we go. Played around it nicely. Yo, Purge again, dude. How much Purge did they? Oh, they have one. They have 2 Purge in rotation. That's crazy. Like they've stopped your searches so many times. Ooh, pop the True Light. Yeah, they're done now. Once True Light's gone, they're pretty much done now. Going to Spiral, and they have Imperm. Jeez, they have a lot of non-engine, eh? Clearly, a lot of non-engine. Okay, Snackers, yeah, Double Star gets to reborn. This is game. This is literally game. That all their monsters used up, and yeah. So, but notice this was a 13 turn duel, but realistically only from turn 6 that the duel started. That's not acceptable. But still, good replay nonetheless, Time Tree. But again, goes back to our point. If we are saying that people are unlucky, why are they unlucky? It's because the shuffler is giving them draws that don't make sense. So it only relates to that. It can't be now a different category because you having the shuffler is flawed or whatever. But it literally is a result of the shuffler being flawed. It's not because of the player's unlucky. But being unlucky means your shuffler was not your shuffler was giving you weird stuff. So, and are we gonna say it's due to bad deck building? Because that means everybody has doing bad deck building because they are choosing that they want to get those hands, they want to see the one-offs or whatever. No one wants to see that, but that's just how it is. Even the players that play 40 cards, they still brick. So, yeah. Conspiracy be going crazy. Look, say it as it is, but I would anything that you don't have an influence over, you can never fault that to you. That can never be your fault because the only thing you control is deck building, right? You as the player control the deck building, right? Whether you want to build 40 cards, 50 cards, or 60 cards, right? Every ratio has a concept, but that's only that's where it stops. You and the deck and your skill expression with that deck. That's all. Everything else, the coin flip, the hands you get, that's not up to you. Because if you have said and like you said, so 40 cards doesn't mean more consistent. Exactly, it doesn't. But of course, you obviously want to play the quality cards that you, and obviously you want to see. Okay, if you want to play, okay, I want to play more hand traps or versus non-engine. You want to play maybe some board breakers or whatever. You obviously want to find a balance. I've said in the past, I'm not a fan of 40 cards because it doesn't give me a lot of options. So I like playing 50 or 60. But some people say I'm crazy. But if you build your deck in such a way that you get balance, that's it. And I'm not saying I want to see hand traps every single game. I want to see more engine. If I had to choose engine and non-engine, I would always pick engine. But now, if I'm seeing my one-offs, which is A, cards you're supposed to be searching, or B, cards that don't do anything on its own, that, for me, that doesn't make sense because they are one-offs, right? But yet there are cards which are two-offs and three-offs you want to see. You don't see them. And I don't know how that correlates because, like I said, if I go to now another simulator, I will not be getting those awkward hands or whatever because it's the same deck list, but how is it that now I'm seeing the hands I want to see, but then in here it's like you saw now when I was doing the duel event, it's literally was 5-6 games in a row. Like all the hands were garbage. I was opening green layer, I was opening white layer. That's not cards you want to see. But I mean, again, agree to disagree, but I really wouldn't put it down to someone just being unlucky. We have to be honest with ourselves. The shuffler is garbage. It's literally garbage. I don't care who you are. Whether you're first or second, there are certain things you just can't explain, and we don't know why it happens, but it happens. So, no. But obviously, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying I'm wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. Also, I'm just giving you my thoughts because I just think that the shuffler or the luck, as we call it doesn't really make sense. But I would just attribute it to the shuffler. Because you can go in game and say, oh, I can do the draw sample 5, and you see, oh, it looks consistent over there, but then I want to go into the game, I don't see any of that. That it doesn't correlate. It doesn't correlate. Yeah. So, but then again, I'm just saying it. Obviously, it's my opinion. Of course, I'm not right. But that's just how I've been seeing it. So, if there are factors that are outside of your control, you have every right to question it, because it's like those are the things that kind of is messing you up. I wouldn't say it's always due to bad deck building, because no one who plays as many starters and extenders or whatever, they can still open with nothing. Still. So, and they say, oh, but you're playing less cards, you playing more starter, but still, they still don't open what they want to see. So, how do we explain that? Yes, it's unlucky, but because the shuffler is making them unlucky. Alien, what's good, boss? I'm just new. Subscribe to the channel, amazing. Oh, appreciate the card. Thanks for that. If you have any replay, just say code and tell which one. Yeah, if you guys have replays, you can just feel free to share your code. I'll add you, and then we can look at some replays that you may have. Just make sure it's public so that we can look at it. Where's Mohammed? Where is he? Is he still here? And I think Born Stella, you also had a replay as well. I didn't capture your ID yet. I have it here in the chat. Let me just go back quickly and see where. Let's do that. Monster, there we go. Okay, so let's have a look. When you guys have a duel room? Don't mind me asking. I think we had one a while back. Maybe you can do one again next time. I think maybe on the new season you can do a duel room. You can do that on the new season, not like now, because I may not stream tomorrow, but definitely on the Friday stream we could do a new a duel room just for the viewers, just to get the stuff going. Are you still here? Okay, no, it's fine. Born said, just tell me what replay it is, and then I'll look at it. Where is your replay? Okay, let's go. All right, this is this is there. Okay, I've got your ID. I hit 0 on the counter multiple times, only one public. Okay, that's fine. I'll look at that. Okay, no problem. I'll be there Friday. Great. Please chat. No floodgates. Hey, look, there's no filter on what deck on what cards you can bring, but obviously it has to be, I'm not saying you shouldn't bring your floodgates. Bring them, but obviously you want the duels to be a bit more interactive. That's all I can say. Because I'm not necessarily playing the decks I'm playing in ranked. I mean, I'm playing. I usually play Marincius against the viewers because I think that's interesting. Oh, RB. Okay, bring your RB, then we'll definitely have a good time then. Because I think RB people like seeing it. So I do so interactive. It takes yeah, right. That's right. Okay. Let's look at it needs more support, but I like it. Yeah, unfortunately I don't think they'll give it support, because they gave it 2 waves of support. I don't think they'll give it again. They'll probably give indirect support, which will most likely happen, but I don't think they'll give direct support for it again. Let's see. Let's look at Born Stella's replay, and then we'll go back to Mohammed afterwards. Where is Born Stella? Where is he? Okay, we have another replay from Born Stella. Here's ID. And give him a follow if you haven't followed him already. Let's have a look. One replay? Which replay? Yeah, I think he said he only had one. Yeah, just this one. Oh, this is from a while back. 2023. Whoa, this way back. Flandrees time. Okay, this should be interesting. Let's go a bit of a way back when. But yeah, we recently faced Flandrees in the last stream, so always good to reminisce in the old days. So this is a very interesting replay, bit of a nostalgic one. As you can see, when Maxi was at 3, oh boy, guys, who remembers that era? Maxi at 3. Oh my. And this deck used to be very toxic, because the fact that this deck didn't lose to Maxi, it was crazy. And also they played decks like they played Shifter, which at that time was at 2. They obviously played Featherstorm. Yeah, this is yeah. I can see now why you know, people are like, okay, no flag, because damn, this was literally the deck to literally, like, no one liked this, because this was literally like the ultimate stun deck, literally. But yeah, this is the Flandrees, and this is, I believe, is it against? Oh wow, look at that! It's a mirror match. Flandrees versus Flandrees. Insane. Triple Maxi. Oh gosh, I can't even remember. Back, I don't know what it feels like to be Maxi at 3. There's his ID, guys. There it is. There it is. Unexplored wins was MVP. I can imagine so, because in the mirror match, that pretty much makes you win. And if you have access to the field spell as well, you're like GG. Okay, but let's see. Let's reminisce back in the old days what used to be like the most unfair deck ever. And I believe this was just maybe after Barrier Statue of the Stormwinds got banned, because that was like extra toxic as well. But let's see. Let's see how it was back in 2023. Let's see. Oh, you got you're going second though. That's kind of rough. But you do have Hero of the Abyss, which is kind of interesting. So that actually kind of acts as the board breaker, kind of. You do have the Snow, and you do have the Riser, the Mega Monarch, and the England. And this can actually dodge Imperm. The Advent of the Adventure, this can actually like dodge Imperm and Valor, so pretty decent. But yeah, let's see. Oh, Shifter, guess what? Literally, you don't even care about Shifter. If you're playing Flandrees yourself, you don't even care, because all your cards love getting banished. Perfect. Beautiful. So effectively, Shifter was kind of dead in the mirror match, because it's like, oh, you're kind of helping me as well. So yeah. Oh, nice part of duality. Yeah, we don't care. We literally, Flandrees. Oh, we have access to the field spell. Okay, that's kind of broken. As you can see, all their cards get banished. And the thing is, what used to make it more toxic was that they used to do that play of banishing Shifter, and then have another copy. They just activate it again. It's like, oh my gosh, like infinite Shifters. And this was way before mulch armies existed. Way before. Maxi was the only thing that people were thinking about. Mulch armies never existed at that time. Yeah, this is a Flandrees mirror match. Yeah. So this was when Maxi was at 3. So I think this card and this card helps you win the mirror match, definitely. Only stops like K9? Not really. K9 can play through Flandrees pretty well, because remember, they can summon in defense and they can do just fine. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now you summon your own M-Pen. I think get access to your field spell is very important. Because it gives an extra normal summon. Okay, now they're going to add Avian, I believe. Alright, there we go. Apex Avian. The Omni Negate. Even though they didn't need it, but they got it anyway. Yeah, Herald. It's unfortunately Win-Win Beast. It's like you can choose, so you just shuffle that. It's the same. Ooh, Raigeki. That's a good draw. Yeah, Maxi's super dead in this match. Super dead. Literally does nothing in this match. And I got the field spell. Now you should be going now because you have extra normal summon and you should be able to push now. Oh, there we go. What about the grave? Irrelevant because you are the shifter, so yeah, kind of a thing. I think you recovered pretty well here because usually the mirror matches are always interesting, but I think you kind of did pretty well with this. I think the only thing you have to worry about now is obviously this unexplored wins. This will kind of like mess things up for you a little bit because you can just tribute summon one card you control and a card they control. That's like, yeah, it's kind of scary though. But I think that both of you have the field spell, both of you have the unexplored wins, but obviously the non-turn player might have priority here, but we'll just see how it plays out. Okay, so that's good. You've tributed off their unexplored wins, so now if they do tribute something, they're not going to get a benefit. So yeah. And getting definitely resources than them, which is pretty interesting. And you know what the crazy thing about Flonderies? Even on release, it was stupidly cheap. Like it was like one of the cheapest meta decks out there. Very, very cheap. Like I mean, because the fact that they even use the extra deck, they're only normal summoned, they're never special summoned. It was very, very cheap. So just like, oh, it didn't even cost you that much because you can just build the deck, no problem. Only thing obviously that you want to obviously get is like all your floodgates and whatever, but like your shifters and whatnot, but you didn't even need that. So that was also the thing that was always there. But yeah, pretty good in terms of what made this deck kind of relevant. Because if it was expensive, no one would care about the deck. But the fact that it was so cheap, like Konami didn't know what to do. They had to just like hit the cards to one and all that stuff because it was like, okay, way too cheap. And they're like, let's just hit the cards. It's like, okay, GG. GG, man. But yeah, I mean, I think this is definitely a very back and forth mirror match of course, but there's obviously going to be one true winner. And I think it looks like Bornstella's got the control here in this match. Yeah. Yeah, Ash and Imperm were like the good cards to stop because obviously it was the normal summon. So if you stop them from doing their effect, they don't get that additional summon. So that was kind of the thing. Now you see everyone's out having an advantage. Now look at that. Birds everywhere. But this card is literally scary. This unexplored wins. People slept on it. Until you realize in the mirror match, damn, it was so good. Like, how can you not play it? Chainlink 6, that's kind of wild though. And as I say, the reason why I like mirror matches, because it really does acknowledge where someone understands those small details, which obviously is the element of skill expression, because you will know, okay, if certain effects work in this way, you can use it to your advantage in the mirror match specifically. So yeah. Don't judge me on the misplays here. The timer was so low. No, look. We know how mirror matches can be, because now you have to think a lot. You have to assess, okay, exactly what is going on at that point in time. So obviously, if you make certain plays here that will not maybe not necessarily optimal, it's perfectly fine. Because I think that's what makes you also better as a player, when you know, okay, if I'm facing my own deck, if I'm playing similar cards to you, you have to understand interaction like this. That unexplored wins is definitely doing some work, because it's not once per turn, by the way. Just as long as you have means to tribute, that's it. I'm pretty sure the timer was low even around 2023. I'm pretty sure it wasn't high timer for that long. I believe it was already like low timer already, like 300 seconds before, like I think maybe a year after Master Duel came out. So it's kind of accurate. Yeah, I think he's definitely outgrinding in terms of resources. The unexplored wins definitely did in some work. So that was actually a pretty good replay nonetheless. I mean, that was actually good. Because if you literally this unexplored wins literally is carrying the whole game. If you give access to that, and you also had your field spell also giving you more normal summons and all of that, so it's just giving you good, control and rotation. So it was a very interesting control deck. I'm not gonna lie. Flanders was it's a good concept in design, but it was just like when you know a deck like Maxi it doesn't affect the deck. It was like just super toxic already, and it was like, yeah. If they use it against you, it's like, oh my gosh, they don't even care, because it's like, okay, doesn't affect me. So people are playing through of a card that didn't affect the deck, which always felt bad. Similar to, remember how Lancia against Ryziel, it didn't do anything. So yeah, if Flu had a turn 0 play, I think would have been had a chance again. Yeah, maybe. But I guess, Konami likes being different. They like to try different decks that, kind of break the normal mechanic of things. So I guess that's fine. Okay. Thank you for that. A good way to reflect on how far we've come, the era of Maxi, and luckily now we have Molcharmy, Perilia that stops that deck now. So, because before there was no counter for Flanders, other than Ash Blossom and Imperm, but now Perilia exists, so it's like, it's kind of fine. And obviously Drone Lockbird, it also shuts down the deck and all that, so that's also good. Okay, where are we at with the? So I think it's 2 more people. Now, whose ID is that now? Bacon. Whose ID is that? Let's see. Is yours? Okay, do you have another replay? Because I think there were other guys who also had replays as well. Wait, Mohammed, are you still here? Let's have a look. Is there more replays I haven't looked at yet? Looks like you have some new ones from what I can tell here. 2 of them are from the Tryout Duel. I got aliens already, but now Muhammad, now I'm looking at. No, they're not. There's no one saying in their replays there. No one is saying anything. So it's just YouTube now. 2 duels, okay. So it's these 2 Tryout duels, I guess. Okay, that's fine. So I guess it's these 2, because I reviewed these ones already. So we have 2. Okay, so we have more replays from Muhammad, yeah. So here's his ID if you want to add him. And yeah, there's some more replays for us on Killtoon Superquant. Muhammad is a toxic player. Why so? Why so? Are you not a fan of Super Quantum? Oh, okay, wait, Alien. I see your question here. Wait. That's why. I see your question here. So you're asking, how do you feel about the Power Rangers Super Quant deck? I like the concept, but it's too toxic. Are you sure? Do you really think Super Quant is toxic compared to everything else that you've seen out there? Do you really think Super Quantum is toxic? I don't think so. I think it's intended the way it's supposed to be, because it's all about the boss monster. It's not about Omni negates or whatever. Just an unaffected boss monster that has a crazy effect, and yeah, it gives you it's everything a towers is supposed to be, but also it is very hard to summon. Very hard to summon. So yeah, it is also nothing wrong with the way the deck is designed. So, but then again, it does have an answer to what the meta is doing, because everybody likes to add. This says no. So it's basically John Lockbird, but for us. Who says it's hard to summon? No, well, remember, compared to a Liger Dancer, compared to a Herald of Arclight, compared to, you know, all those other cards, XC summoning is probably the more difficult mechanic, because you need to have a lot of bodies to commit for the overlay and everything. So Magnus itself is very hard to summon. So no, it's very no. So remember, so when I say it's hard to summon, obviously I'm not saying take into account obviously you playing K9 and all these other engines. I'm just saying, like, naturally, just on like in general, Magnus is harder to summon compared to the other boss monsters or whatever. It is a lot harder, because we have to commit how many bodies just to make at least an 8 material Magnus. That's a lot. That's a lot of bodies you have to commit, and they have to be on field to be there. You can obviously deal with it by a Book of Eclipse or a board wipe or something. That's not usually easy to do or to maintain. Of course, K9 makes it easier, Radiant makes it easier, other engines make it easier, but it's still a commitment. So I think it's not, when I say it's difficult or it's not easy, I'm saying it's like compared to other decks, fusion summoning is relatively easy. I mean, you just have to have the monsters in your hand and the fusion spell, or that's it. But for example, if I want to make, if I'm playing Lunalight, all I need going second is a heavy polymerization, and then I can make Liger Dancer a 1-card unaffected monster that can wipe the field. That is stupidly easy to do. Whereas a Magnus, I have to hard make it through its combo with the field spell and everything. That's naturally making it. That's more difficult to do. Or synchro summoning. Look at Killtoon. Killtoon, oh, just summon from the synchro from the hand. Very easy. Get easy access to your boss. Even if you're under effect like Joel or whatever, if you have all the tuners in your hand, you just synchro with your hand. Very easy to do. So I think compared to all the other bosses and whatever, I think Magnus is the one that is like, you know, you actually, you know, can do some things. You already agree? No, but remember, I was still explaining, so I think he's got the full context now, not just half of it. Okay, so first duel is against obviously he's upgraded. He's playing now Killtoon Superquan, but he did make a change. He did put in a second copy of Zayton and one less black layer, which is perfectly fine, because I think it does make your game a bit better if you have 2 Zayton, but it is fine. Please don't mention Killtoon. It's just no. I think if you use Killtoon in the right context, I think it's fine. Killtoon is okay. Killtoon's okay. All right. So Killtoon Super Quan, very interesting synergy. I liked it when he was showcasing the replays before, but he has some more for us. So today's opponent, number 1, is Jurak Fire King. Okay, Jurak Fire King. I think this is a very popular deck build at the moment for Fire King, just because it has synergy, obviously Jurak being destroyed and everything. But yeah, it's definitely a deck that is prevalent in even TCG, and especially TCG. They like this version a lot. But okay, very interesting. Let's see how it goes. Going second. Let's see how it goes. Not the baby turbo, basically. Except without the dinos, I guess. Well, not the Jurak ones are fine, but the other ones are okay. Okay. So this is our opening hand for going second. Now remember, in this trial duel, remember we have 6 cards and we can draw a 7 card. So our hand's pretty good. Kind of. The only bad card we don't want to see is obviously Alpha Spike. That is a brick, but there is ways to play around it. We do have some Killtoon Synchro, and we do have a mix. But if we do activate Killtoon Synchro, we are going to be locked into tuners for the rest of the turn. So we're probably going to use this last. So, and obviously you have Ash as well as 1-for-1. So we'll see how that goes. So what is a good Ash here? I think probably when is this? When do we Ash here? I think we probably Ash this. Runix. Sending Jurak Stereo. Okay. Okay. Next is going to summon from hand, and the Volcanics is going to summon the Runix from deck. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's got the must negate on field, so you can't even negate anything. I just realized now. He's really got the negate already. So you make Promethean. Oh, not Promethean, Heat Soul. Why not make Promethean though? Heat Soul to draw a card. I would have made Promethean though, but I guess this is fine too. Oh, okay. Now we got Black Layer. All right. This is interesting. So what do you play first? 1-for-1? Okay. Now this is a good discard because you will get at least a layer 19. You will Ash that. That's fine. You still have access to the Fairy Zeta next, so that's fine. Okay, 1-for-1 gets negated. That's okay. Ooh, Call by the Grave is a bit rough. Okay, this is a bit rough here. Okay, so we lose Black Layer, which is not the end of the world, but he's used Ash, he's used that. So we're gonna go Zayton, Saint Green. Yep, this is the way to circumvent this card being in your hand. You have a way to discard it with the green layer. So it has a purpose in the deck. Because at least you can send it with Zayton, because it's any Super Quan card except a Dark Monster, which is basically itself and Black Layer. But I can summon any monster from the deck, which is perfect. So, yeah, green being useful. Yes, it's only good in the deck. It's not good in the hand. It's never been good in the hand. Like, it's only been good in the deck. So this is good. Okay, we're gonna draw a card. Hope he gets something good. Maybe another extender, maybe. Let's just hope we get something good here. Okay, another Killtoon card. Okay, it's not the end of the world. If we can have access to a rotary, we can additional summon a tuner. That would be great. Yeah, I think we're in a good spot now. I think we should be in a good. So Killtoon Synchro now is going to add a rotary. Yeah, so now we are Super Quan plays are done. We baited out as much interruption as we can. So that's okay. Now we fully going into the Killtoon combo. So Rochi is going to summon an additional normal summon of a tuner. We're going to summon the Rico, add clip. We're going to make the track maker. I'm probably like, they're probably like, what? Kill tune? How is that possible? We're going to chain link one, the Rotary. We're going to chain link to the maker and obviously use Rico to pop the field spell. But the field spell is going to also trigger similar to like a Tryout, because if this face-off card in the field zone into the grave, destroy all monsters you control. And remember, there's no Sanctuary. Sanctuary is not here. But I remember he searched it. I remember in the previous turn he did search it, so I don't know why he didn't activate it. Because I believe, let's have a look. You can see in the duel log here. There, Fire King Sanctuary. And obviously it's when this card is activated, you can place a field spell, but you can still activate it, but obviously you already have the field spell already, so it's fine. But you could have just activated this, because this would have been protecting the field spell. Once per turn, if a card in the field zone would be destroyed by a card effect, you can destroy a fire monster in your hand or face up field instead. So I don't know why he didn't do that. But now he loses his whole field now. Saving for turn 3, but he's losing his field. Okay. He's losing his field. Yeah, it's like True Light, exactly. Making the Zalen. So now he can negate something if he wants to negate something. Return that monster to the hand. I mean, this is pretty much good from here. Ooh, banishing the Kirin. Okay. And you still got an additional play. Oh yeah, this one he can... okay, can he negate this? Oh yeah, he can. Why did he... Okay. First of all, another misplay from this guy. Why did he make this chain link 2? He literally messed up. He could have just waited for him to do something. Because remember, at this point, there's no chain link triggers to make another chain. I don't know why he made this chain link 2, because by making a chain link 2, you can't respond with something else. So now, obviously, Zalen's just going to be negating the first effect. Obviously. Now, that's just like another misplay from them. Yeah, now they just lose now. At this point, they just lose. Now they're going to RS and they just lose the game. You know, he literally just I don't know how he messed up, because remember, here's the very important thing with Zalen, right? If you, because remember, there's 2 effects. There is the first effect, and then there's the second effect, right? Depending on who's the last chain link, it matters, because now you see in this case, he made a stereo chain link 2. If you are chain link 2, you cannot make another chain link block to respond to that. Zalen has to respond to that, so that already becomes negate the first effect. If your effect is chain link 1, then they can change something else. Then that's different. But you have to now, if you make a chain link 2, you can't really respond to anything. Then it has to be negated by the first effect. That is just unfortunate. You could have just waited and then just make a chain link 1, then there's no other chain. Because remember, chain link 2 has to be you. If you are chain link 2, then that's different. You understand? Then obviously he'll be negating the second effect. But he wasn't chain link 2, he wasn't chain link 1, he was chain link 2. Which means you can't create that chain link block effectively. Because what he can do is that he goes chain link 1, you have to be chain link 2, he has to be chain link 3, he has to make chain link 3 for him to be out of reach of Zalen. But in this case, it didn't happen, yeah. He literally could have just waited. Because the Astero can be done during any phase. It literally says during the opponent's turn. So it can be in any phase. You could have just waited. Be chain link 1 so that Zalen cannot respond to a chain link 1. Can't. So that was his mistake there. But yeah, that was a good replay nonetheless. I mean, obviously, yes, you did bait out the Super Quan plays, which is fine. But you didn't really have a choice, because if you start with Kill Tune first, you can't even do Super Quan plays anyway. So it just makes sense to start with Super Quan first and then Kill Tune. Then the last duel that he has to showcase for us is against, looks like it's Dark Magician. Yeah, Dark Magician. Primite Dark Magician Toy Box. Yeah, apparently people are saying playing with Primite is bad, but look, mind you, they're getting support in the future, so I think the deck will change, especially with the Chaos cards and everything. I think it will definitely make the deck a lot more interesting. But yeah, let's have a look. Another duel going, 3 turns going first. Let's see. He's a master player? Wow. Okay. Interesting. Ah, look at this hand. Now this is what I call a hand. This is probably one of the best hands you can have. You have obviously Alphen, which is not ideal, but you have complemented with the Zayton and even a red layer and a layer 19. So you have pretty much multiple ways to extend here, which is really good. So let's see what the first player. Red layer, that's always good. He maxes, that's fine. And you know what the nice thing about this? You can literally, you know, okay, he's not playing K9, but if you were playing K9, you could literally make rank 5, make Ripper, and then normal summon Alphen. But in this case, he doesn't have the option, so let's see what he does. And makes a 5. Tributes the center spike, makes the green. Yes. So he understands the line. So if you have Alphen in your hand, right? And you don't really want to necessarily normal summon it, or even if you normal summoned already, but you have an Alphen in your hand, you can send the spike still, but then you can summon green instead, and then summon the Alphen again. Because remember, Alphen is not a hard once per turn; it is a soft once per turn. The only hard once per turn is the tribute effect to summon 3 bodies, 3 coin monsters from the deck. The first effect is a soft once per turn. So you can do this multiple times, so long as Alpha's on field multiple times, just modulating the level. So it's only if this is in your hand and you have an effect of Zayton to send, or you can use layer 19 to search green. You rather would do that play because this will give you more attributes. Green layer slept on, yeah. I agree also. I think people don't know the lines with green, and some people even take it out of their deck. I'm like, are you crazy? That is like, you're asking yourself to be playing bad into Duel and all those things, because your lines will be way worse, or it will not be as optimal, because now you have to do like very, very awkward lines, and you don't want to have awkward lines. You rather have the best opportunities to do things, and that's it. But yeah, let's see. Okay, he's got black layer, gonna super overlay into the Luster X. Okay. At this point, he's got the setup already. Okay. Ouroboros, and we're going to discard the layer 19. Okay. Okay, and he's going to use the field spell now to rank up or super rank up into Magnus. Combine. And no more Maxi anymore. Now you notice there. You notice what just happened there? He identified he still had a normal summon. So if I can make my Quant plays up to Magnus, I can normal summon Q. You see that's recognizing, okay, look, if I have a normal summon in play, and I know, okay, hey, I can do Super Quant and Kill Tune. Well, I know if I use my Kill Tune Q, I'm locked for the rest of the turn except tuners. So I have to make Magnus first, and then I can make my play. So now Maxi doesn't matter anymore because Magnus says you can't add. So, and now you can see his hand, so you can know, okay, what exactly he's dealing with, because he just tried to play with his hand here. Roll, okay. That's funny. Okay, yeah, that was very quickly, but okay, that's fine. But the field spell, by Kill Tune Synchro. Brother, what is this guy doing? He's drawing himself, bro. He's literally drawing himself. But technically he's drawing you also, but remember he was on under Max C, by the way, and he had to draw himself. How funny is that? But it's fine. He obviously Mohammed knows better because in the draw window, he's going to use Kill 2 Synchro, so he's a bit smarter than the opponent. Yeah. Unlike my other opponent earlier who just played into Nib, even though he looked at my hand and saw Nib. Making the Zalin. Yeah, perfect. Return back that Handelium Oracle Mahaj. And let's see what he can do. Toy box. As long as he doesn't make 2 chains, Zalin will not be activatable. Oh, super poly. Okay, that's smart. Oh, Starving Venom. Okay. Starving Venom is actually another way to deal with Magnus because it says if this card is fusion summon, you can make this card gain attack equal to 1 opponent's special summon monster. So it doesn't even affect the card, it's affecting your opponent. So because of that, it actually does affect it can actually boost by Magnus's attack because it says equal to 1 of your opponent's monsters. So you're not necessarily targeting the card, you're just gaining attack of 1 of your opponent's monsters that was special summoned. So there can be 5 bodies on field. You can literally choose 1 of your opponent's monsters to gain attack. So that's why it is affecting the card, but not really. It's the player. It's affecting the player. Because if this card is fusion summon, you can target 1 monster your opponent controls. You can make this card gain attack equal to that card. Then you can say, okay, then it doesn't really work because it's affecting the card, but it's actually affecting the player because it's choosing the opponent's monster, so the player's monster, not. Yeah, so it's a very interesting ruling there. So you're probably thinking, oh wait, why is he gaining attack? Because it literally says you can choose the opponent's special summon monster, not target a monster. So yeah, we have to spin that back because that will actually beat over Magnus. Battle phase. Can't add. Gandora can't do anything. You can destroy the field, but it's not going to do anything. It's fine. It's just wasting space. Okay. Gonna go into Verte. Alright, gonna make Dragoon. Dragoon not gonna do anything here. Oh wow, he hard drew the bricks. Imagine. He hard drew the bricks. He's trying to destroy Magnus. Are you kidding me? Oh, you see what he's doing also? He's trying to negate his own card so he can be 4,000 attack. But guess what? It's main phase 2. Hello? It's kind of irrelevant though. You can just spin it back and then it's game. He has 2,000 life points. Does he not know? This is game. Yeah. Anyway. Nice one, opponent. There we go. Why did he go main phase 2? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, Magnus doesn't target. It's a non-target shuffle. So you detach a material and then shuffle 1 card on the field. That is like probably broken than any other effect I've seen. Non-target shuffle back. The same thing as non-target banish, non-target pop. Anything that non-targets is very powerful. Because we've seen now the impact of, oh, you have to target a card, target. That's not usually ideal. But if a card says non-target pop, non-target banish, non-target shuffle, very, very powerful. So, very good replay, Mohammed. If Magnus is just 4,000, yeah, it's fine. And again, it's a boss monster for a reason. It's not meant to be stupidly broken, but it's fine because it just puts pressure on your opponent. That's all. And like I told you guys earlier, I made 11 materials with this card. So under draw, by the way. So there's definitely some crazy potential here. Definitely. 11 materials under draw. Just saying. But good replay. Good replay. Yeah, if there was a trap in play, yeah, you could do that. Will you try this deck? I will try it. I will try it. I will try it. But I don't have all the cards, but I will try it at some point. I will try it. I will try it. I will try it. And you'll be the first to know if I've definitely got some replays on it. But yeah, definitely I will try it. Let's see. If they give us more support cards, what do you think they should be? Sure, that's a conversation for another day, because damn, I got a lot of opinions on what support it needs and stuff, because I think at the moment it's kind of in a good spot because it's got good consistency in terms of searching. Can summon from the deck. It can obviously easily, the new support helps it to make Magnus a lot easier, because before there wasn't really a identity in terms of playing the deck. But yeah, that's a conversation for another day. But yeah, there's definitely some ideas I would have, but I think more ways to make Magnus. I think just like how Lunalight, they can make a double Liger, I want to make a double Magnus, because imagine making a double Magnus. That's literally like super FTK. Like, you can't do anything. You deal with one, now you have to deal with both. And remember, the monsters come back. So if there's a way to do that, then that's how it is. But yeah. Okay, so let's address another ruling issue here. So we have wait, what are we doing here? Let's just go into Daruma Karma Cannon. Let's look at this Daruma. So just like how we saw now with Starving Venom, it says your opponent, right? Your opponent. So there are cards that affect the player, and there are cards that affect the actual card that you are dealing with. So let's look at Daruma Karma Cannon. What does it say? It says change as many monsters on the field as possible to face down defense. So that's the first part. Then, if either player, you see again, if either player, so the moment it says player, which means the card is irrelevant, whether it's unaffected or not, it affects the player, not the card. So even Liger Dancer will be affected by this, because it doesn't affect the card, it's affecting the player. If either player controls a face-up monster or monsters, they must send all face-up monsters they control to the graveyard. So that's why Magnus is affected, Liger Dancer is affected, because this card affects the player and not the card. So that is why. Yeah. So it doesn't work for unaffected cards. It's literally anything. So that's why usually if you're playing a Link deck, you kind of screwed also, because remember, Links unfortunately can't go to defense, so you will go to the graveyard regardless. But it affects the player. The same thing with Evenly Matched. Evenly Matched, believe it or not, affects the player, because it says you can make your opponent banish cards. It's not saying you're affecting the card itself. You can make your opponent banish cards on the field face down, so they control the same number of cards as you do. But also, another thing that people don't understand also with Evenly Matched, you cannot banish tokens face down. So in terms of ruling, if there's a token on your opponent's field, everything has to go except the token. Even if your monster is unaffected, you have to send that monster, you have to banish that monster, because you are doing it. The opponent, not the card itself is unaffected, but your opponent is banishing cards. So it's again the player, not the card. So if I have a Magnus and a token, and someone activates Evenly Matched, guess what? Magnus is going, because I have to select my cards that I have to banish, because the token has to be on the field, because you can't flip it face up or face down, or you can't banish it face up. So that's something you'll notice if you're dealing about that. That's how it is. But yeah. But yeah, that's usually how it is. So you'll notice a lot of cards have that text where if they say your opponent or neither, or same thing, Typhon is another example. There are so many examples of this where cards affect the player and not the card. So Typhon says again, while this XC summon card is on the field, neither player can activate the effects of monsters with 3000 or more attack. So which means I can't use Magnus, I can't use Liger Dancer, I can't use any monster with 3000 or more attack anywhere, right? Anywhere in the banish, graveyard, field, hand, anywhere. So neither player. So the moment it says that, then your cards are shut off, because if it's 3000 more attack, can't activate. So yeah, so always remember those cards exist. Certain cards affect the player, certain cards affect the actual card. So if a card says unaffected by card effects, it doesn't mean it's unaffected by basically everything. So it's kind of misleading, because you see it says unaffected by card effects except Super Quan cards. Okay, that's fine, but the fact that it says it's unaffected by card effects, it means itself. It literally means itself. It doesn't mean it's if you are trying to affect that card, it is unaffected. But obviously if you're affecting the player, that's irrelevant, because whatever the player supersedes whatever's on the field. Because if I say your opponent must banish or your opponent must send one monster, you're making your opponent send. So if I say Herald of the Abyss, right? So same thing with Herald of the Abyss. Herald of the Abyss is the same thing, right? I can declare, right? You declare a monster type and attribute. I can declare Light Machine, and what does it say? Your opponent must send one face-up monster with the declared type and attribute from their field to the graveyard as possible. So you see, your opponent. So again, it's not affecting the card itself. So obviously, Magnus itself is unaffected by that, but the opponent is not. So it's very interesting how it works. Magnus isn't faced by Typhon. I had so many players going to Typhon, I felt bad for them. Now, yeah, look, they can make Typhon, but so you see, Typhon is attempting to return a monster on the field. You see, the card is trying to affect Magnus, but it's unaffected by Typhon. But the continuous effect says you cannot activate the player. That's on the player, not on the card. So this is a continuous effect, and this is the actual, like, you know, the trigger effect or ignition effect or whatever. So it's not the same thing. So yeah, so that's why you see in your case why the card mechanic didn't work, or it did work against Magnus, because anything that affects the player, you're not affecting the card. So if the card says send monsters to grave, you send them, because you are the opponent, you are going to send them. If evenly match says you must banish cards, but you have a token on field, everything goes but the token, because a token cannot leave the field face up. It's weird, but that's how it is. So a lot of wording like that. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So I hope that clarifies that. You said Monster has another replay. Let's have a look. I think this might be the last one. I think it might be the last one. I wish I had red reboot for that Labyrinth player. Yeah, it could stop it. But then again, the rumor card mechanic is on once per turn, so if you have multiple copies, it can be activatable, unfortunately. Okay, another replay from Born Stellar. Let's have a go. Well, what is this? Ritual Beast. Okay, so to be fair though, I'm not an expert on Ritual Beast. I can only view it from my understanding, but let's see what comments do you have here. Does make you lava golemable with the double Magnus? Well, same thing with Liger Dancer, and full Omni Negate boards. Obviously, Lava Golem, yes, can be used, but then again, who is playing Lava Golem in this meta? Only those that don't care about normal summon, and Kill Tune cares about normal summon, so they're not playing Lava Golem. You can definitely assure that. Yeah, other rogue decks, burn decks, yeah, play Lava Golem, but yeah, most decks nowadays rely on normal summon. So, yo, Diamond, I use Lava Golem, yeah. And how often does that come up? Same thing with Kaijus. How often does Kaijus come up? Same thing. They're in the same category. Lava Golem and Kaijus. It's my twist on Ritual Beast I was playing with. Okay. Let's see. Ritual Beast. Whoa. Okay, it's definitely not standard Ritual Beast, but it's Radiant Typhoon Ritual Beast. Okay, that's seemed interesting. All right. And then you're obviously facing against, looks like Dark Magician Orcust. Yeah, this engine is coming way too splashable, eh? Not gonna lie, way too splashable. And you know what I don't like about when they make decks like that, or they make cards that they know for a fact, okay, look, they made this card for Dark Magician, but it's actually better outside of Dark Magician. It is so stupid. I don't like that type of thing, because it's like, yes, you're making the deck kind of better, but you're also making other decks infinitely better. Because this Dark Magician of Destruction is just way too splashable. I mean, a level 6 or higher Dark Spellcaster, come on, that's literally so easy to make. And especially if you're playing the Shining Sarcophagus engine, it literally gives you that naturally. So they could have just said, no, by just tributing a Dark Magician. Okay, cool. Then it gives you like, okay, you can only play it in Dark Magician or a card that mentions it. You know, something simple. But they had to make it like generic enough. Then you wonder why Dark Magician will not be on the same level as Blue Eyes. But at least Blue Eyes is kept to its own thing, you know? But no. They always tend to just miss the ball with that, and I don't know. But now look, Orcust is using it. White Forest is, because obviously they have access to Dear Bellstar, which is obviously a Dark Spellcaster. Wow. Great. So literally every Dark Spellcaster that comes out, you always think about Dark Magician of Destruction. That's literally how it is. But anyway, 2 turns, let's see. Okay, going first. Oh, okay. Okay. There's some plays here. So obviously you can start with Radiant plays first, and then you can do your Tamer Elder normal summon combo, which people try to imperm this. It doesn't work, because again, this is a condition. It just happens. So after your normal summon, you already have the effect live. You don't have to, it doesn't get negated or whatever. It just happens. So you can't stop it. Okay, chant and draw phase, get Eldum. And let's go with the combo. Eldum, add MST. Swan, add Vision. Vision, draw, or try and draw 2. Go into the, okay, so go into your link. Trigger the, oh, draw 2, okay, get Sheena and Ritual Beast Inheritance, which is actually not bad. Also, technically a starter also. Yeah, I've noticed that also when I was playing Ritual Beast against it back in then, like it didn't really have a good lot of back row removal. So, which is also the same thing for Super Quan as well. Like it also struggles with back row removal, because you have to waste Magnus effect on a back row, whereas MST can just deal with that. So that's why I like Radiant Engine, because it gives you that flexibility. So you can actually focus on the big things. Okay. Yeah, this is actually a quite interesting engine you can run, especially in Ritual Beast. Yeah, it can definitely give you some benefit. You started with 5 cards and at 7 at a point. So weird, because part of grid is banned. Well, look at Malice. They were drawing like infinite cards also, the same thing. I'm not a huge fan of the Nemesis package. Again, you see, and that's what I always say, like for me, deck building is always exclusive to the player building it. Sure, people might be saying or playing this engine or whatever, but it might not necessarily be your play style. So you play what works for you, and that's it. Because some would say my decks are weird. It's fine because it's working for me. I've gotten a lot of success with it. So unless you got success to back it up, no one can say it's wrong. Because I build it the way it works for me, and I'm getting success with it. So it's not like you know, the deck is bad or anything, but because my playstyle is different. Obviously, it's not the standard, but then again, what is the standard? There's no such thing for me. I think Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of like, you know, going to that point of, is there a standard? Nah, not really. There's obviously a meta, yes, but obviously we can obviously adapt to that meta. That's how it is. But okay, let's see. Full M board here. Let's see what they can do. That is the tribute effect of banishing a card. MST not negating. It just straight out negates that outright. Negate Masquerena, unfortunately, so we can't go into like a little knight, unfortunately. Oh, they have a second one? Oh, okay. Are they going to the Orca's place? Because I think the Dark Magician of Destruction line is done. But yeah. You see play on yugioh Pro. But you can save replays on there. Because I have like a lot of replays on there. And that's one thing I don't like about masterduel, is that there's like, you can only save so many replays, which is so unfortunate because I have a lot of gameplay which I wanted to, like, you know, save for later, use it for analytic or something, but now I have to like record it, otherwise I lose the replay, and then I'm like, okay, I end up not looking at it. So that's that's one thing about the other simulators, that you can save your replays infinitely, and they don't take up a lot of space also. Oh, Sheena, uh-oh, this is big. Oh, the field is going. Everything is going. And bye-bye. It's like a Nibiru, but an indirect Nibiru. Yeah, he wasn't expecting that. Like, oh, okay. I can see. Bringing in Sheena, given most of your cards are wind as well, it kind of makes sense, eh? I mean, and again, it's not the standard Ritual Beast that I've seen, but it's something different. And I know a guy who's very adamant of Ritual Beast, so I think if I told him, hey, this is a deck that could play Radiant and Ritual Beast, I mean, maybe have you tried it out? It gives an idea, so it definitely can work. Oh yeah. Where do I send the replay? So you know what you can do? I think McFarlane, I think there's a way to do it, because obviously it's not necessarily masterduel replays. Obviously you have to send them, you know, there's a folder in yugioh Pro where it says replay. You have to send it, I think it's a different files or whatever. I think you have to maybe send it on Discord. I think you have to send it on Discord. That's probably the only way. Then I can watch it from my perspective, and then I can obviously give some feedback on it. And obviously I can't, like, you know, go on this and watch it. I have to like go on my yugioh Pro and load it, and then obviously put the replay on my client, and then I can obviously load it. So I think that's the better way to submit. So I think that I think that the suggestion is, I think just take a bunch of replays. Make sure to I think just copy it, just to be safe. Copy it out. I think make a zip file, compress it, and then send it on Discord, so that I can actually, like, you know, download all of it together instead of like one by one. And I mean, that's it. There's no one on that does replays on Twitch right now. There's no one that has a replay for me. I think most of the guys that are on Twitch are actually on here on YouTube, so that is fine. Okay, I think is that all the replays? I think that should be all the replays. I'm not waiting for Doomsy support. Or you're saying you are waiting for Doomsy? Is that what you're saying, Mohammed? We at UG Twitch has more viewers. Remember, I only like started the Twitch I think like a year ago, so it's not like there's not much viewership on there compared to YouTube, and YouTube is my main platform, so there's generally more viewers on YouTube than Twitch. So it's like, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Obviously, it's just that obviously the most of the following is on there. Are you waiting for Doomsy support so I can use the one? Yeah, the thing is, I'm also waiting for the new support because it makes it a lot more playable. Like, not just on its own, but even a pure Doomsy deck, you can actually like play it very well. So, yeah, it is quite nice, that new support. But you can actually play Doomsy right now with Superquan at the moment. You can definitely check out my video on Doomsy, playing with the current support that we have at the moment. How to play Doomsy, and I think it's actually still pretty strong with the variant as is. But of course, it gets a little bit better when you get the new support, because the new rank 5 makes it that K9 can bridge into that. And then also the new equip spell that also acts as a board breaker, and yeah, the new pendulum monster. That card is just literally custom card. Like, what even is that? That is crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of potential that we can do with that new support. But he gets to get it so easily now. Which one? What gets to get it so easily? You're hoping for higher comes next week? I mean, yeah, it can come, but we don't know, because it looks like they usually go with different themes. So my suspicion for the next pack is probably going to be, releasing another pack from the deck build, which is probably either Hacker Hands or Enya Craft, or Dark Lord, maybe with branded. But that might be a strip, because obviously it's a theme, right? So they usually in the past do like themed packs, so synchro pack or fusion pack, but I don't know, it could be different, because I think branded has like a few cards. I think 8 or so cards that are new. Hacker Hands or Enya Craft have about 14 cards. Maybe the next lore pack. Wait, let's have a look at the shop. Let's have a look. Let me see what could be the next. Yeah, Drastic Storm is going out on the shop, so I think maybe another lore pack is coming in. The last one, maybe Elf Note. Yeah, Elf Note will be good for Marincess though, because I know I can play something there, and I can play a new engine there. That will actually give my field spell some sort of protection a little bit. But also we could also get the first Penguin also, but that's fine. But Elf Note would be good. That actually might be a deck I might actually pick up, just like, for long term, because that's also a pretty good deck. And like I said, the best card in there is a water spellcaster, so why not? Hacker Hands is going to be probably the deck that also might be interesting in Master Duel, because it's basically like Kill Tune, but the difference is, instead of sniping your cards, they're going to summon your cards. And I think that's more oppressive, because and also the fact that they're also illusion monsters, which means it's very difficult to deal with them in battle. So there's a lot of things going for Hacker Hands, and specifically Chimera Hacker Hands. Yeah, and I showcased it before. Like, there's a card that literally just takes your extra deck and summons it randomly. So your synchro monsters, your Xyz monsters, your link monsters, none of your monsters are safe unless they cannot be just special summoned. They must be fusion summoned or synchro summoned or naturally. Then yeah, but it's gonna be scary though, a little bit. Still, you can steal monsters. You can look at the hand, steal a monster. You can steal from the graveyard. You can steal from the deck. You can steal from the extra deck. So it's basically kill tune, but in reverse. And so instead of sniping your stuff and getting rid of it, we are just taking your monsters. We're taking them, and we can use them for other plays. We can use it for link material. And the thing is, remember, when those cards are summoned, they're not properly summoned because you special summon them. Similar to Metamorphosis, you are just special summoning them, but then when they go to the graveyard, they are not considered properly summoned. So you have to find a way to recur them back. Otherwise, that's it. So, yeah. Honestly, I don't know what's going to be in the next pack because, you know, knowing how Konami can be, they're always very unpredictable as to what could be in the next pack. And we'll see. Every day will be different because it'll be random. Exactly. It'll be different. Yeah. You building Super Quan RB? Oh no. That's where now I say, but why RB though? Where RB comes in here? Because here's my thing of RB, right? There's a very big thing that is kind of like just turning me a little bit with the RB, because RB is fine, right? But the problem is these clauses of summoning only monsters with 1500 or less attack, machine monsters specifically. It kind of just like, it makes your options a bit less. So yeah, but let's see if we can cook with that, because I know with this I can cook it with something else, but I'll see when we get to it. Next archetype is going to be pick up opponent's deck and take what you want. Yeah, that was the Hecker Hands is basically kill tune but in reverse. And it's funny, they come from the same set. Can you believe it? They come from exactly the same set that they were released in. So I think Konami knows what they're doing. But yeah, we'll see what the next pack comes. We'll find out in a few days. I think next week from now. Your boss monster, yeah, they can literally summon Magnus. What do you mean in reverse? So, okay. So let's look at this. Let's look at this, right? Flip. Right? They have a quick play spell that can fuse on your opponent's turn. Rotary. They have a monster that can look at your opponent's hand, summon a monster from it at random. Okay. So they look at one random card in your hand. If it's a monster, summon it. That's basically Rotary's effect. They have Mix, which essentially what does this do? It looks at pops a monster. Okay, it doesn't have that. The Q says when it's into variable synchro material, you look at your 2 cards from your opponent's deck, you banish and place the other. There's I think it's the Jabal or the Godos or the Gygas, one of the two. You activate top 3 cards. If it's a monster, summon it to your field. And the other one is during your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can target a card in your opponent's graveyard, summon it to their field. So it basically acts as a disruption, because if you want to reborn something, you can just obviously reborn it at any point. So, and I think most of the Heck-Ass monsters have an effect of if a card's added from the deck to the hand, you can summon it. So it kind of plays onto your opponent's turn also. So yeah, it can be quite scary. So from the hand, they can take a monster. From the deck, they can look at they can take a monster. From the extra deck, they can also look at a monster because the Hecker Hand Xeno is the boss monster basically. During the main phase, every turn, look at the top 2 cards of your opponent's extra deck and summon one of them at random. That's every turn. And I think it's 3,500 defense, and it's very difficult to deal with. Because remember, it's an illusion monster, so they're very difficult to out by battle. Even Liger Dancer can't kill it by battle, but they have to kill it by using its destruction effect. So it's going to be quite a difficult time, but like I said, this deck is fine. Me playing Supercorn, bring on Hecker Hands, whatever, I'm fine. So I can show you replays on other simulators how Hecker Hands works. It's literally fine. We're literally good. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's in reverse because it's kind of like, okay, it's doing what Kill Tune is doing, but with like, we're just taking monsters now. We're literally taking them to our field, and that's it. So it's gonna be quite scary. Why don't you play with that with our hands and deck revealed at this point? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's a Hecker Hands. I think people will be very. I think Hecker Hands might be maybe top tier, maybe tier 2, maybe tier 3 at least, but it would definitely be up there because just as much as Kill Tune is also a bit kind of toxic. I mean, stealing your monsters from the deck, stealing your monsters from the hand, stealing monsters from the extra deck specifically. Yeah, that can be kind of disruptive. It can be. So it's gonna be interesting, but let's see what happens. What else? Oh, also, by the way, guys, remember, I did post a poll on YouTube regarding, like I said, I wanted to consider expanding. Now, remember, we did talk about it a while back where we're looking at other games to bring onto the channel just to get some variety going. Because like I did say, when I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm playing other games. So I would like to, showcase that. Or we can also, like I said, we can, do it either by videos in the form of a playlist, or we can go on stream. Like you see, we have like some Yu-Gi-Oh, and then we do something else. We can definitely make that work. Just just something different. Because I think like I said, with all these new games coming out, you obviously don't want to miss out on all the hype and all that stuff. So I think it'll be cool to see some of these some of these games coming in and all that. So it's like really good. So yeah, but yeah, I mean, so far it seems like people are interested, so that's a good sign. But yeah, you guys will obviously mention what game I should get, and I'll see if I can get it. But yeah, any game you mention, I'll see if I can get it. I will say this: I do have a PS4. If I need to play PS4 or PlayStation related games, I can play it there. But I also have a PlayStation 2 as well. I have a PlayStation 2 emulator, so I can play PS2 games. That also is there too. And I think, yeah, obviously PC games I have a PC, so that is fine. But I will try as far as possible to get them on PC, because obviously from a graphics point of view and everything will just be more cleaner. But if you mention some other stuff like single player games or campaign games or like Assassin's Creed or whatever, I'll try and see if I can get it. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. So yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I see there's some votes, but obviously it's obviously early phase. I only posted it today, so I think I'll give it some time. But I can already get the games up ready. I already have some of them already loaded on my PC already, because like I said, I've been a gamer for a long time, so I have most of these games up, so I can just do that. So God of War is PS4. Yeah, there's also PC as well. So it's the same. I think, but I would prefer, like, far as possible to get play it on the PC. But I do have a capture card that I can hook up the PS4, so I can stream it from there. That's not an issue. But I don't really have much PS4 games on there. Because, and also given that most of the games will be coming out on PS5, there won't really be support for PS4. So I think it's rather PC or is probably the better way. But yeah, God of War is definitely a game that was on the PS2 even. And we're talking about the OG God of War. So yeah, there's a lot of games that obviously, and there are also a lot of games I never got to explore, back then when they came out. So if I could always revisit them, that would also be kind of cool, just to, do that. Akabani, welcome. Radiant Typhoon, good deck to reach master rank. Yeah, sure. It's definitely one of the cheaper decks out there to build. It's inexpensive, and I believe it is in the shop still. So I think while you still have time to, build the deck, I think it's a good time to go into the Drastic Storm while you have time, because when it's out the shop, it becomes a bit more difficult to build the deck. So I think it's a good time to get into the deck because it's relatively cheap. You don't need much. And yeah, as you can see, it's not that expensive. If I search Radiant Typhoon cards, you can see, look, you only need 3 Vision, 3 Aldum, and 1 Phonics. That's it. Everything else you can get SR and below. But obviously you'll max out, obviously, 3 copies of this, 3 copies of this, 3 copies of this, 3 copies of that. This is a rare, but 1 or 2, 1 and 1 and 1. This is optional, but you can see the deck is fairly cheap to build. So I think while you can pull them, rather pull them. There's no secret pack for them, unfortunately, but it's as you can see, it's relatively cheaper. Of course, there's also other cards that we're not talking about, like the Sheena, of course, is also like a one-of in the deck, but it's not mandatory to play it, but it's optional. There's also other cards like, you can play Dominus Spiral if you want to. But you don't need to. What else is there? There's also obviously your staples. Your staples, of course, are, you obviously have them already. So, but it is, other than that, I mean, it's the core is cheap. So similar to like how I would say, like, like Marinces is also very cheap, but obviously the non-engine is making it like slightly expensive. But even then, it's not that much. Even Super Quantum is actually not that bad in terms of the core. But of course, if you're playing multiple engines, it does make it a little bit more expensive. So you can see, if for the Super Quant main deck core, you only need 3 Zayton, 1 Magnus, and that's it. And 2 Red Layer. That's 6 URs in the core deck. Everything else is obviously extra. So obviously K9 makes it more expensive a little bit. Radiant makes it a little bit more, but other than that, it's not that expensive. But yeah, but definitely as you can definitely get Radiant Typhoon to Master 1 easily. If you play cards like Super Poly and all those things, other non-engine hand traps. But I will say this: if I had to play Radiant pure, like whatever, I wouldn't try to make it as much heavy hand trap, because remember, you do rely on spell cards resolving. So I think obviously outside of Maxi Ash, yeah, you could even probably say, okay, Ash not even relevant in that deck because it doesn't really help you most of the time, but obviously it does help you against like other decks. But yeah, your core is very cheap to build, so I think just focus on if you got the cards already, and that's it. Yeah. So yeah, like I was saying, so obviously, like I said, with obviously the games coming out, especially this year. This year I think it's one of the biggest years of gaming in general. With GTA 6 on the horizon, that is obviously going to come out on the next gen consoles. We have to wait for the PC release, but I'm definitely thinking about maybe streaming some GTA 5 probably at some point, just to get into that mode. So that obviously when GTA 6 comes on PC, that would definitely be the next big step, because I think that's where most of the player base is going to be. Because obviously, yes, you will be seeing a lot of guys on the PS5 and the Xbox and all that stuff, but definitely when it comes on PC, it's going to be quite big. I think because, if I'm not mistaken, it was released in 2013, and it also was on the next gen console, and then it also got released on the PC, I think 2 years later. So I think that's probably what's going to happen now with this, because I think that would be like the bigger player base will be on PC, because obviously all the mods and all those things and servers and stuff like that. So that kind of is like where people like that. And in general, it's just going to be a very highly anticipated game. Also, I mentioned Dragon Ball's on the horizon. That's coming out next year. But I do have, the other Dragon Ball games as well that I've been playing. That's fine. Obviously, first-person shooters. That's also a thing I've been accustomed to. All the Call of Duty titles. In recent times, not so much, because it just requires a lot of effort to keep up with all of the stuff. But I think the last title that I was playing was Black Ops 6, and obviously Warzone, of course. But it's kind of in a 50-50 spot right now. But I also played Battlefield as well, which is really good. And also played Halo Infinite, anyone that plays Halo. And obviously racing. I think everyone grew up with racing. I mean, that's like I wouldn't say it's a no-brainer, but for those that were, 90s kids and early 2000s, yeah, Need for Speed was the series. Gran Turismo, Midnight Club. Yeah, those were all classic racing games. Even before Forza was a thing, big time. I mean, obviously Need for Speed carried pretty much most of the time, but obviously Need for Speed in recent time hasn't been so good, because I haven't really released like a new game since, I think is it Heat or something like that. So yeah, it's not there. And also, I'm also a very avid football fan. Been playing FIFA football games for like a long time. But I'm more of realistic career mode type of guy. Obviously I did play online and stuff, with the ultimate team and everything, but people, they're being toxic also. You guys think Master Duel players are weird and everything, but damn, bro, like football players, or specifically the ultimate team guys, they were super toxic. I'm not gonna lie, those guys were just, yeah, if you don't know what toxic is, yeah, you just play FIFA Ultimate Team, you will know exactly what that is. But yeah, I've been itching to play through the Halo Bungie trilogy. Yeah, I think I saw there are a lot of trilogies that I also haven't looked at, but you can definitely get that going. So yeah, just getting some feedback on that. So I'll wait for the voting and see what people are there. But so far, it seems like people are definitely interested in obviously that stuff. So I'll definitely come up with a schedule that will work out, and we'll see exactly what games we'll be playing. But obviously it will be a mix of everything, because I still have some campaigns that I haven't finished. And yeah, that's it. Oh boy, those games changed me to a point of being canceled on Twitter. Yeah, the thing is, this is even before social media and all that stuff. I know, because people think Yu-Gi-Oh players are like the most toxic players or whatever, or like, when it comes to communities, guys, I promise you, just if you ever played FIFA games or specifically FIFA games in recent time, like, you don't understand what toxic is. Like, in terms of community, dude, like, it's insane. Like, the player base is just very, very different. And like I said, usually certain things trigger people, and they get triggered by everything. I mean, literally everything. I mean, yeah, card games, not so much. Even playing Dragon Ball doesn't even make it that toxic. Obviously, like I said, people like the PC, of course, because obviously they can do different mods, so they can obviously put like custom stuff on it. But damn, Football community is very interesting. That I can say much. Um, bully FIFA player for buying. Yeah, yeah. I think for me that that understanding of you're releasing a game every year, but it's basically just a roster update, and some of the modes you took out, or you some of the modes that worked well, you took it out in the next edition. And I'm like, why? Because for example, FIFA 09. I don't know if anyone play FIFA 09, you guys can vouch. FIFA 09 was probably like the perfect like offline game because career mode was top notch, gameplay was simplified, like no issues. Fast forward now, FC 26, bro. It's so bad that literally they're releasing it on PlayStation Plus for free. That's how bad it is because every year they're releasing FC games, FIFA games, because no one's really playing the game as much as they used to. Back then, they never used to release FIFA on PlayStation Plus, the monthly games that you get to download. They never used to do it, but now I just saw now for May, they announced FC 26, but it just came out in September last year. So even though it's out of cycle now, but I mean, imagine now, for those that just bought the game like recently now or whatever, that must feel bad because literally the game is going for free in like a few days. So I feel like that's kind of a waste. So I think they should really just go with that model of making a base game and then just updating it every year. I mean, to be fair though, eFootball or Pro Evolution Soccer, they tried doing it, and funny enough, guess who owns the company? Konami. They actually make very good football games. To be honest, Pro Evolution Soccer, if you look at I think 2005 or 2006 to 2019 or 2020, probably one of the best games of you'll see in terms of like raw football game. Konami actually could make a good football game, and they did. But then now they rebranded it to eFootball, and it's kind of like taking away now what the identity is, and they also changed the engine, and they made it more for like the mobile game and not necessarily like the console or the PC game. So I mean, they have improved, but I mean, if you go look at the old games, damn, you would think this is Konami making an actual good game, and they had the Champions League and all those things. Like they actually had the licenses and stuff, and they made it very well. And I can even I can boot up like just looking at, okay, I have some career modes I haven't really finished yet, but we can literally go back and see, but like, look how great this game was, and this is a Konami game. You would think, okay, they don't just make card games; they also make like football games. But I think they definitely knew what they were doing, and they're actually competing with FIFA at the time or EA Sports. But damn, I don't know where they messed up, but damn, that was kind of a long time. But it's still pretty good to go back and reminiscence that. So yeah, I think that definitely can be explored. But yeah, I'm definitely looking at the horizon of expanding the channel in terms of variety gaming, because I think look, Yu-Gi-Oh, it will always be there. But obviously you see now, if we're not in ranked or we're not in an event, I mean, what else can we do? We can do other things. So, and we can even at some point try and get you guys also involved as well. It might be a stretch, but I mean, if you guys have access to the games also, who say we can do a co-op or something? It's definitely possible. So yeah, we'll definitely look into that. But there we go. I think that should be that. I don't know if there's any other replays to look at, but I think I'm done for the night. And like I said, I think this might be the last stream for the month. But there will still be content coming from me, so don't think there won't be anything. But I think there will not be another stream, most likely, for that. But it's okay. Akabani had one. Where's the replay ID? I don't see it. If you're still here, then you can, because otherwise you have to save it and but okay, it's fine. So if you guys have replays, we'll do it again on the next stream. So don't stress. If you don't see it now, it's fine. It's still Friday. Friday is May the 1st, and I think yeah, I don't know. Whatever this was, a bit of clickbait because no rankings. Well, guess what? We were doing all the replays, so all I have to do is just change the title. It's not really a clickbait. So yeah, because we ended up doing something different. I didn't anticipate doing replays, so it's fine. I'm saying it's fine. It's totally fine. The stream was so fun. We should do it once every month. I mean, we don't necessarily do it once every month. We can do it every time we can do it, because that's fine. Because sometimes, you know, instead of me playing the game all the time, I mean, I want to see what you guys are doing also, because I want to see the community cook as well. So that is fine. I mean, you guys have seen me cook so many times, yeah. And call it something weird like Table 500 Original. Funny. Nah, we won't call it anything. We will just have replays and then we'll showcase them. That's it. Because I think that one is more like niche stuff. So and usually those aren't duels that are actually like real duels. So it's like duel rooms or stuff like that. So we're talking about like actual rank ladder and stuff like that. So it's fine. We'll if you have replays, save them, make sure they're public, and then we do that. Table 500 Original. We can come up with a better name than that. It's fine. You can come up with a better name than that. But I think we can also come up with other things. But okay, like I said, I'm done. So if there's no one else, thanks for the replays, everyone. I appreciate it. I think it was nice to, you know, I mean, the only time we dueled was in the Tryout duel, and that was it. So yeah, table 499. Nah, that sounds weird already just by the title. No, it's fine. We'll come up with something. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So like I said, this might be the last stream of this. Definitely will. This might be the last stream of the month. And again, I'm not promising another stream until the next season when the rank resets. But I don't know if you guys still. I know most of you. I'm not sure if it also applies to you, but on Friday is actually a holiday for us. Well, I think in the world, I believe. I don't know if everyone celebrates it, but I know in my country, it's a holiday on Friday. So it's technically a long weekend for us. So definitely I'll be there on Friday stream, definitely for Workers' Day. Yeah, so Workers' Day, I'm pretty sure it's an international holiday. So yeah, we'll definitely pick it up when the rank resets on that day. So yeah, thanks everyone for sticking by, and yeah, this has been Diamond Boss signing out, and we'll see you on the next stream. Have a good day, have a good night, and we'll see you in May. Cheers.